/Falcon 5 /Falcon Cook 0 /Falcon Ling.
Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the StarCraft Sunday Brood War stream. It's going to be more StarCraft. It's going to be replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. What is up? Thanks for the super chat, Real Squid, one of my 2 Overmind subscribers and members here on the YouTube channel. Hope you're having a great Sunday, man. And Bovine Slime upped his membership for 29 months in a row, you guys. Bovine Slime, an excellent, excellent supporter of StarCraft. Who is here today? We've got Wonder, we have Vincent, Jex here, Crimney's here, Richard's here, Trevor's here. Man, Dead's here too, saying hello to everyone. We've got Nibbler. Who else? Dalaville in the house. Who else have I not shouted out yet? J-Tox is here at the very start of the stream. Cool. Sounds good. Nimo Noom's out there on the Twitch side. Needs some good old-fashioned disciplines. What we need. That's right. We do need some old-fashioned discipline. And we are ready to go. Again, thanks for sending your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with a subject of Brood War. Helps me find them more easily when you do that. If you don't have Brood War in the title, not a good chance I'm going to see it and put it in the right place where it needs to be. So let's head on down to the viewer-submitted folder. Today, it's a Sunday. Guess who we have in this folder today, you guys? We've got Wk'Cross in here. We've got Nibbler in here. We have Dark Soldier in here. We've got 458 versus Toki in here. Some high-level viewer-submitted cheese. It doesn't have to be, you know, just your cheese necessarily. Ooh, this is a fun one. healthnwealth and bigwan are in this guy. Awesome. Eskiya, an Eskiya replay. Ooh, versus luchovi. The luckiest DT is the name of this replay. There's DarkKnight in a PvP. We got a Beyonce replay on Big Game Hunters. Man, Silverwolf's in here. Wait, is that Silverwolf or Silverwolf? Silverwolf's in here. And some Rage, potentially. What else is in this folder? Wk'Cross. ZERG Suffering. That's right. That's right. What's up, Mini Reaper? Zergling, probably a Zergling Real Squid just because they're the smallest. Maybe like a Broodling. Woo. Mini Reaper's in the house here too. Awesome. And Ken Ham all the way from Canada. Crimney. Wow, Crimney is thinking ahead here. Thinking about the Phantom we're planning on doing today where everyone's a barcode. I mean, if we've got more people than can fit in one lobby that want to play that, then we'll just do 2. You know, we'll get you in there, Crimney. Don't worry about it. We'll be totally fine. How's it going, Tyrion? Somicron's in here throwing down the epic sound alert. Awesome. We've got Baron Starker out in the Twitch side of things, too. So everyone's here on Twitch. Everyone's out here on ye old YouTube as well. Let's see if I'm missing anything in the folder. If anybody sent me any replays that I didn't get, but I think we got it. Anybody have an hour-long replay today? Because sometimes we get like 6-hour-longers, and it's like, oh boy. No, we don't. This should be good. Just a quick browsing over what's going on here. Again, my mug is gone. I don't know what happened to my mug. I have to drink Coke Zero Cherry out of a regular old glass like a regular human being. What's up, Lucky Noob? Dalaville's throwing a Wraith ASCII art into the Twitch chat. Awesome stuff there. Okay, so what's the play? What are we looking at right now? What do we want to start with? Dark Soldier's here. So I say we start with Dark Soldier and a PvP on Pantheon. We've had some PvPs with Dark Soldier here recently on the channel. I think Dark Soldier is a pretty good PROTOSS player here. Gets upgrades, knows how to use Psystorm, right? All these things are really important aspects of playing PvP. So bottom right of Pantheon, it's a red PROTOSS player, DarkKnight, also known as Dark Soldier. Out of the top right, it is a blue PROTOSS player, MackanLKO. We're going to call him Mac. Mac. Super duper Mac. How's that? Oh, Matt Sweet 7's here. Thanks for the sub yesterday, man. A little Twitch sub action for Matt yesterday on the channel. MVP for sure. Dark Soldier's been playing PROTOSS a lot. fair. That explains why you're getting pretty good at it. I like what we're seeing here. Good luck, have fun, says Mac. Dark Soldier scouting the right direction. That is 1 point onto the journey towards getting a win in this game, is scouting the right way on a 4-player map. And finding your enemy early, getting a really good early read on what they're up to. And what they're up to, and you are not Nexus first to sing. You are Nexus first to sing while an enemy probe is in your base? You probably should have adjusted your plan, dude. You don't want a Nexus first when the enemy sees it happen as it's happening. Quick, 2 gate. Quick, yes, get some gas. Make some zealots. Get some dragoons. Walk across the map and punish this hubris. Come on, DarkKnight. You can do it. I believe in you. I mean, max APM is 300 right now. I hope that doesn't keep up. That'd be really tough. Hey, Mac Goodrose here. Mac was like, someone is saying my name. Who's saying my name? It's me. I'm saying Mac, because that's who this PROTOSS player is. So, Zealot. Hurry. Get up here. Win. Yeah. I guess taking down that pylon is okay. The cannon? Yep, cannon snipe good. Probes. Oh, no, they killed the Zealot. Oh, no. Kill the cannon. Got it. Got the cannon. Going after the other cannon. Are we going to loot? Oh, my gosh. We lost that one to probes, too. Dude, these probes are monsters. At least there's another Zealot here now for Mac. Oh, what a good defense. Pretty great defense there. Getting the cannons up. Making the enemy Zealots attack those instead of, like, probes or something. And then it was an attempt. It was an attempt here to take that down by DarkKnight, but it did not work that well for them. What's up, Igloo Pilot? All right. Too many Zealots being produced here. I would say DarkKnight, I would move into, obviously, Dragoons here at this point. It takes a little bit more micro to fight Dragoons against Zealots. Is he counterattacking? Just scouting. He's just scouting in here. Oh, he does actually have a kill, but I think that's probably a Zealot that he killed on the other side of the map. But yeah, pretty good defense here. Cannons up. He's got an economic advantage because his second base was a lot sooner than DarkKnight, but DarkKnight's got a second base now. He's making probes. He's throwing cannons up. He's trying to counterattack into 2 cannons with 2 Zealots and a Dragoon there too. So, oh no, this does not bode well for DarkKnight. He got Nexus first and he couldn't shut it down. He invested a lot in trying to kill it. Failed, unfortunately. But he's got the, you know, he's got the defense set up here at least. Yeah, smelly feet. Dude, Jaden Daniels is kind of legit, isn't he? Kind of the real deal. Just not even close at the end of the game there. I mean, one of the most important plays. I was watching it on and off. I was at my kid's choir band concert. It was an all-state band kind of a concert with 3 separate bands performing. And let me just say, I was there for the first one. I was there for my kid. I would have left after my kid performed, except that he had to stick around and watch everybody else because that's the rules. Anyway, so I was there for like 3 hours. It was way too much band. Point is, I was sneaking little looks at the NFL playoffs last night too, and yeah, there was a play in the 4th quarter where the Commanders were up like 2, and they're down there. They're on the Lions 10. They can't get the first down. It's 4th and 2. They line up to go for it, and then bam, the Lions get too many men on the field, and they get the first down. Amazing. I think that was probably play of the game. Also, the interceptions were pretty bad, so. Anyway, Dragoon pressuring here, not getting a lot done. More and more Dragoons, more and more Zealots and Dragoons, but good Dragoon count here too from DarkKnight. Glad to hear you're doing well, Igloo Pilot. Dark Soul just says, I love making scouts. You just got to make it at the right time and place. Reavers on the way from Mac in a... Ooh. APM's actually dropped from 300 to 165. DarkKnight's at 270, so he's got a better APM after the opening. Looked like maybe he was getting outclassed in APM by Mac. How's it going, Jordan? Hello, gotta go. Ah, Jordan, you are fun. That is a fun interaction. Maybe the most fun thing that Jordan has posted on the channel. Reavers, yes. Shuttles, absolutely. High grounding on this map, yes. Pantheon has these little high ground places. You could put like 5 dudes on top of. So it's not crazy good high ground, but it's still pretty good high ground. A cloaked unit, Eskiya. Yeah, bovine, tough. Tough, tough, tough. Ah, nice Igloo pilot. I'll give you a follow. Hey, Twitch guys, click on Igloo's name and click follow. Go follow him. He's playing StarCraft. He's playing Diablo 2 Remastered, or Resurrected, I think they called it. Third base. Yeah, it's late compared to exactly what Mac has here. And you're taking the one that doesn't have any gas. This looks tough. Mac, maybe you could expand top left here, too. That'd be insane. Reaver! Reaver! Okay, no damage. We're fine. Everything's fine. No damage again. Cool. Maybe got a little bit of damage on this forge? No, absolutely not. God, he's got to be so mad right now. He's like, but I did a Reaver drop like my hero Snow does. Why didn't it kill all of the probes? Because Reaver dropping is tough. And it is squishy. And the Reaver does whatever it wants sometimes. And sometimes that's not what you want it to do. So yeah, man, loving this. Loving this gas. That third gas is so good. If you want to make some of those Reavers having extra gas is real nice. And yeah, the Kansas City game, they did end up winning. That is the truth. And everyone's whining about the refs again. It is true. I've seen, I've seen some legitimate arguments. Nice Reaver shot. Pick it up, pick it up. Oh, he picks up the Reaver, saves it, moves it to the back. Not like super on time. Ah, Scarab shots. I don't know how many kills this Reaver has. It's probably 0. And it's gonna get killed. No! Oh, it does get hit from the backside. DarkKnight has enough Dragoons here. Big army advantage right now. At least in this position. Are we expanding? Dude, expanding again and again. Maybe this is overexpanding. This counterattack by DarkKnight looks pretty good. I'm not sure. There's another Reaver back here, but that Reaver did not do as much as it needed to do in that first engagement, too. Sniping the shuttle, and then... Oh, there's 2 Reavers. Hold on. Yeah, he's like, 1 Reaver I can handle. Oh, don't stay. Yeah, that Reaver has a kill. This is bad long term. Unless you can kill a base, which you could kill this one if you knew it was here. This is part of the scouting aspect of StarCraft, right? Even if you don't expect someone to expand somewhere, go check it. Just every once in a while, send somebody across the map and try to see all the different bases and see what you're taking. Ugh, immediate Reaver shots on that lead Dragoon. A little far ahead, but 3 Dragoons killed at the same time. 2 more go down. One of the Reavers goes down, but that was like 6 Dragoons for a Reaver. I think that's probably fair. Man, this micro is so titchy. So titchy. It looks like DarkKnight maybe wants to take a 4th base down here at the 6 o'clock, get himself his 3rd gas rolling. Look at this, man. It's 50 to 51 workers, but the worker count is spread out among 5 bases for Mac, and it's only 3 bases for DarkKnight. It's oversaturated. Not like crazily so. I'm not looking at this and going, my goodness. He's crazy oversaturated. It's okay. But yeah, just crazy how spread out it is. And a lot of this is the gas income, right? You'll notice that Mac has a lot more gas than DarkKnight does. How's it going for Phoenix? Oh, TikTok got banned in the US last night. Like, for real. I think what happened... I was talking to somebody about this, and I think what happened was that the US banned the app stores from letting people download the TikTok app. And then in retaliation, basically, China blocked access to the TikTok servers from the US. So you can't do anything with it. I thought it was going to be less than that. Anyway, Reaver? Okay, that hurt. Both shuttles died to cannons before they unloaded a single thing. Mac's going to stop dropping for good after this. He's just lost. He's not getting anything done with these Reaver drops whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, red, knowing how many bases that blue has, would be pretty great. But for now, I'm pretty sure DarkKnight just knows about these 3 bases, probably. Doesn't know about this one. I don't think he has any idea about this top left base at all. There we go. So DarkKnight finally getting his third base here at 16 minutes, or third gas. It's not a third base. I've been talking about that. Observer sees what's going on. A little bit of obs play definitely from Dark Soldier would be cool. Does the man not have? He does have an observatory. Trying to find an obs, though. Just because you have an observatory doesn't mean you have an observer. And he expands again. He's like, all right, we're at 17 minutes. Might as well pretty well double expand here. Hey, what's up, Wander? Coming down to the new base. Upgrades are +1 attack from Dark Soldier. Max at 211. Upgrade advantage. Number advantage here, too, from Mac. Reinforcing Dragoons. Coming from the right side, though. The pathing looked pretty good there from DarkKnight. And Max says, oh, flank attack. Pull out. Pull back. Get out of there. And, oh, is there actually a Nexus coming up there or not? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there was. What's up, Jacob? Pretty even game, man. 150 to 150 supply, 54 to 58 workers, 4 bases to 5 bases. But is he gonna check? Come on, send these Dragoons. Check. Just 1 Dragoon. Just know that it's there. Oh, boy. Whew, boy. Oh, look at this little lost Dragoon. Little lost puppy in the snow. Very sad. Still not taking this base. Archons joining the party. Not very good against cannons or Dragoons. He's like Psy-storming the cannons a little bit there. Well, High Templar's dead now. We'll never see him do another thing. Little narrow, high ground. Hey, look, it's an obs for DarkKnight. Hey, just in case there's DTs in this group. I like it. It says 150 to 156 supply. It is extremely close. Once again, you'd think the upgrade advantage and the Reavers and the Storm would do better here for Mac, but he is not winning these battles nearly at all. He is on the retreat. His Reaver shots are doing some work here, but there always seems to be like 10 more Reavers back home from DarkKnight. I guess DarkKnight is spending his money a little bit better, so that's a big part of it. Man, trying to attack up into this high ground spot while there are Dragoons and Reavers on said high ground spot is rough. Extremely rough. Yeah, Dark Soldier says this guy had a higher MMR than you. Intimidated, but this mass Dragoon play is just kind of dealing with High Templar, kind of dealing with Reavers. Just good macro. There is a DT on the way from DarkKnight, too. But yeah, I mean, Zealots getting on top of your Dragoons is tough. Psy-storm, but then you have to Psy-storm your own Zealots a little bit too, which is tough when you're dealing with your own Zealots and the Psy-storm. They kind of like to get in the way. All right, 130 to 113 supply. Mac is up. These bases are helping quite a bit for him. If he could spend his money a little bit better, it'd be awesomer. He probably needs some gateways up. More gateways in the top left, or maybe use them for anything. That's the larger problem. He says, all right, Dragoon battles aren't going my way. Let's head on in with a lot of Zealots. With 3-1-2 upgrades, man. 3-1-2 for Mac. And 1-0-0 with a DT out, though, from Dark Soldier. DarkKnight can make up for it with Invisible Man plays. Oh, where are you going? Get that Archon. They're trying to morph on the battlefield. That's not how we do. Yeah, look at this DT. He's having a great time out here. So base exists down here from DarkKnight. He hasn't put any workers on it at all. They both kind of stopped sub 60 workers. Which, I mean, you see it in PvP, right? You don't want to go into like 80 or 90 workers in a PvP. Really, in any matchup, that's a pretty bad idea. Look at this. Damn, the Dark Templar, man. 5 kills. Getting a bunch of assists on kills here, too. Again, this base would be very dead if DarkKnight knew it existed. Do not walk into the cannons. Damn the Dark Templar. Don't do it. Look at him chase, though. Yeah, man. Oh, he's got 2 on upgrades now. So upgrades are coming now from DarkKnight a little bit later than we'd probably want them to, but that's okay for now. He seems to be winning Regardless, yeah, Dollarville says we got the Dark Templar emoji out on the Twitch chat. Finally getting the gas here, sort of, at this 5th base. DT is on the way from DarkKnight. He's like, this guy, there is an obs. Oh, he figured out the bases here. He figured it out. Let's go, DarkKnight. That's right. Get in that mineral and kill those probes, then go after the Nexus. Get the guaranteed damage. Yep, so probes got to evac on out of there. Several of them are dead. Zealots make a run by, but enough cannons there to shut that down. No problem. Psystorm! My beautiful Psystorms. And High Templar has 2 kills, which is probably 2 Dragoons. Not too bad at all. What's up, Psycho Nuts? No, Psycho Nuts. He's going to miss the crazy Phantom. Aw, that is a bummer. Probe transfer from the natural base because it's mined out. How the heck? Max natural base is not mined out yet. I guess he had these 2 bases a lot. Really early. Needs to put these guys to work. Putting these guys to work would be pretty awesome. DarkKnight trying to expand down the left side here too. There is a bunch of zealots inside a shuttle. They see each other. There's not really any kind of a response to this, I don't think, from either side. Oh, and there we go. Now he recognizes what's going on. Comes in, snipes the shuttle. Man, these shuttles are just not getting any value today from Mac. He's got to be so TO'd about this. He is tilted. He is upset. He's like, what? The drops are supposed to be good. Falcon said drops are good. I'm trying to drop, and my shuttles keep dying, and nothing keeps dying on the other side. It's a fair point. It's an excellent point, Mac. Sometimes shuttles are finicky. Sometimes they don't work. And when that happens, you just got to keep trying. 180 to 118 supply for Mac right now. He is up big time. Let's go into the times, too, since we're just sitting around staring at each other. Oh, I guess we're attacking into the 5th base of DarkKnight. Look at these DTs, man. They're getting worse. There's detection here. There's an OBS on the field. Way too much damage done. Hey, oh, there we go. These Reavers getting some probe kills. That's what we're here for. Ooh, sub 50 worker count from DarkKnight. Also, Assimilator, a pretty good target. Nexus would be a good target to go to next. But you're stuck behind the minerals is the problem. What is that? I don't even know. Okay, clears it out. 47 to 56 workers, 181 to 128 supply. Mac is feeling pretty good about his position here. 323 upgrades. He's up at 180 supply of stuff. He is bringing... He's got detection with him. I don't know that he's keeping it with him. Yeah, okay. So, I guess accidentally there's detection here. I'm not sure that Mac is microing this guy at all, and he's moving away from the detection, and the DT's chasing him away. The DT just killed an Archon, has 3 total kills. Oh, they sniped his detection as well, this DT. Dude, if DarkKnight wins this game, it's really going to come down pretty heavily to these DTs. On defense, for the most part, it's very fastest map coded, dude. Hey, what's up, Menudo? Thinks he's having a good time with the lower level player matches. Yeah, I mean, that's what Sundays are fun for, is we get lower level shenaniganry that gives us stuff we don't see in the high level pro stuff, right? Yeah, man. 2 kill DT, 4 kill DT, and gotta fall back. Had 180 supply, now down to 150, trying to spend his bank. Just mass DTs coming in from DarkKnight. What? He's building 8 DTs at a time. Dude, lost his obs. I don't know about this. Trying to come back and save it again. Man, look at these DTs. Ah, they're rallied out. There you go. Now they're actually attacking something. Dude, 149 to 119 supply. If this man does not, he does. He has an observer in production. 1. But considering you just had like 10 DTs hack down your Dragoons, I would recommend getting more than that. Dude's expanding here. Dude's expanding here. Hasn't taken this base for reasons that I don't understand. Maybe he doesn't know that it exists. And it looks like DarkKnight's going to try to expand down this left side. Another engagement. Free Dragoons are free. 171 to 117 supply. Does he have the obs with his arm? Macintosh. Matt Goodrow. Where is your detection? You know DTs are a huge part of this. Okay, finally brings an obs in. Finally DTs get cleared out. 4 kills on that one is not bad at all. That's so many DTs. Obs falling back a little bit so it doesn't get sniped. He's not microing at all against these DTs. Still a 150 to 117 supply advantage. Good snipe on that obs. And now Mac is detectionless again. These DTs. Whew, you know, sometimes I feel bad about DTs getting work done, but in a PvP, you got access to DTs twos, man. You are getting a taste of your own medicine. It's like siege tanks murdering Terran players or lurker drops killing Zergs. It's like, yep, that is justice in this world. Good Psy Storm. Ooh, okay, that was awesome. Like 5 DTs got wiped out there. Yeah, DT's kind of frontlining it when there's detection. Not great. He just stormed one of his own observers. He's got 3 of them now, though. So 3 observers is way better than the 1. Dragoon Army, 3-2 upgrades. Going after more of the probes on the right side. Army's got to go deal with that. These guys falling back, maybe expanding bottom left. How's it going, Malamar? Happy Sunday. Probes transferring into an active war zone. But these Dragoons should be cleared out before anything too bad happens. 6 kills on that Dragoon. Not all of these are probes, right? Some of these are from previous battles the man was in, but yeah, I think better compositional choices here from Mac. He also has a 40 supply advantage. He's got the Reavers, he's got the High Templar, he's got the Dragoons, he's got Zealots, he's got Detection. He should win this game. Look at him having this base, not putting these guys to work, and this base, not putting these guys to work. Oh, a Reaver drop. He killed a probe. He killed a Zealot. Okay, this is pretty good. No, run. No, the other way maybe. No, okay, you got away that way. The response to DarkKnight is big and strong. Oh, he's like, I unloaded here once and it was awesome. Oh, lost another Reaver in a shuttle. Tough, 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 tough hanging here. He really wants to kill this right side base, but every time he does, Mac is successfully defending it really, really effectively. Ah, look who makes his own DTs. Mac does. 3-3-3 upgrades. 3-3-3 on these DTs. Dude, there's no detection down here. Go. Go, my man. Detection, detection. Yes, not coming with us, though. Oh, 2 can play at this game, the man says. Look at this. Oh, he's got to just blindly storm where he thinks the DTs are. There's an observer over here, though. Oh, that actually worked. Wow, he had to storm where the DTs were, where he knew they were. That's awesome. Finally, this bottom left base is warping in, but man, look how many blue bases there are. These guys are still not working. These guys are not working. Still floating some cash. The bank's not as bad as it used to be for Mac. Also, just kind of wandering in. He's trying to check this bottom left base with that Zealot, so at least he knows what's going on there. Okay, so where are we at? 180 to 106 supply. If Mac doesn't win this game, I don't know what we've been watching. He's been consistently up in economy and in army supply for the past 20 minutes. But he hasn't been able to kill a single basis of Dark Knights today. He hasn't killed a Nexus. I might have just jinxed it. He might be killing an Nexus right now, except look at DarkKnight. Right place, right time, responding properly. There's your Dragoon killing probes in here. DT's wandering in there too. It's falling apart a little bit, but that goon count is pretty big from DarkKnight. He chases everybody into this left base. 44 workers from DarkKnight. Just sort of getting slowly strangled here. And that's, wow, DarkKnight GG's out here? Oh, I mean, again, he is down 186 to 92 supply. But at the same time, still alive, still got income from here and here. Not a huge bank necessarily, and that's a lot of zealots. I guess writing on the wall situation there. So yeah, GG. Definitely could have sent those DTs across the map, gotten some work done. Some drops of your own would have been good. Also, yeah, finding that base on the right side before you did would have been pretty fantastic. So yeah, there's the outspend in a PvP. My goons got stuck and I couldn't find them, says Dark Soldier. Ah, that's tough as well. And yeah, Menudo, definitely. There are things we can improve on, but that's, you know, when we watch the pro game, sometimes there are things that we can improve on. Right. So TVZ, rage, no GG, complaining about losing. All right, who's going to lose this one? Let's find out. Let's get a prediction rocking out there on the Twitch side of things. Get the Gamba rocking and rolling. So we're Polypoid top right. It's an orange Terran player. It is, oh, it's sssn. And on the top left, it's Crackling. So, let's get a prediction running out here. I like the name Crackling for a name. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use that name before. Huh. Wander says, don't drink and drive. Falcon says, smoking is very bad for you, okay. Extractor Trick is Crackling. For what end, though? Sometimes people Extractor Trick and don't do anything with it, and I get confused. So Extractor Tricks to get an Overlord. That you don't need to Extractor Trick to make an Overlord, buddy. So Extractor Tricks makes an Overlord and then goes down and hatches first. I don't think that's a build. I don't think that's something people do. Barracks coming up. Going to expand behind this pretty quickly. SSSN. Social Security StarCraft number. I think that's what that stands for. Spawn. That is not a good... What are we doing, Crackling? Why? There's no way that's a good spot for that spawning pool. I mean, I could look like an idiot here, but it's not. No, it's not great, right? Am I crazy? It's not great. What's up, Paul? The Tic Tac band brought me here. Yeah, people are disconnecting themselves from TikTok because it's down anyway. And they're watching amazing good stuff like StarCraft. Yeah, no, that's not good. That's bad. That spawning pool location is horrible. SSSN scouts in, sees the lair timing, says probably mutas based on that lair timing. Nice. 2-hatch muta play from our man Crackling. Is he going to get Cracklings? We've got the time for it in this game. Sunken up. He doesn't know if it's going to be a vulture or not, so that's what that forward sunken is. Just playing it extremely safe. Unfortunately, there is not a factory at all. It's pretty early second gas though. So this could be Mac. That second gas at 4 minutes is nuts. Factory? It is a factory. Okay, so maybe it is going to be. In that case, the vulture still not coming for a minute. Second gas getting saturated by Crackling here at 4 minutes too. Spire got started around 4 minutes. What's up, Avka Tennis? Maybe. Sometimes it's later on Sundays because we have a lot more replays to get through. So 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, George. Yeah, I do my best. Sometimes it is harder during the live streams. There are more comments happening during live streams than there are on my VODs. Yeah, there we go. We are mechan. So it's Mutas versus Goliaths to start us off here today. Hey, Jonathan Mikas in the house. What is up, long-time channel member Jonathan Mikas? Cracklings are too cracked out. Well, maybe. We'll see if they are. We'll see if we get there or not. Could just go all the Mutalisks all time. No, Igloo Pilot, you got to get every bit of ability out of your GPU, or what are you paying for? If it's not running at 100% at all times, you're losing money on it. Bottom left base coming in during this Muta harassment. Ooh, boy. A little bit late on the anti-air. I gotta say, free reign on this mineral line with these Mutalisks. That's not a good start for SSSN. Okay, he's got a handful of Marines. They don't have upgrades because we are going mech today. So it's unupgraded. Dude, this Muta harass. Worker count down to 33. Yeah, caster blindness is a problem. Dude, I think you win this. These Marines are unupgraded. Oh, this is a window that you had. Okay, go now. Go now. Go. No, this is bad. Crackling, no. You can't sit here with mutas in the middle of the map. That's not what they're built for. They have to be poking and prodding, at least scouting. If they're not scout... Oh, this is so bad. Hey, what's up, Joga? Okay. Yoga Dordarts. Yoga Dordarts? That is one heck of a name. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the StarCraft. Muta's not doing Mutalisk things. This is bad news bears. Hello, by the way. GTX 1660. Glad you like the streams. They're pretty fun. I have a good time with them. People like to show up. That's nice. Dude, there was a window. Now he's using the Muta's defense. No, he's not using them defensively. Okay, Lurkers. Fine. He went Lurkers. I can't hate on him for that. But, dude, these Muta's not doing anything whatsoever. 91 followers to go to reach our 3,300 follower goal here on the Twitch. What is up? Yeah, he committed to a ton of Mutas, and they did really well up until like 4 unupgraded Marines wandered up there, and then he was like, oh no, and he ran away and never came back. Like, I get it. If they're stimmed Marines and they've got medic support and stuff, it's tough Muta stacking and killing those, especially if Goliaths are shooting you and turrets are shooting you. But that's not what that was. Oh, we just wandered down and killed the third base. Look at these Lurkers not stopping this. These aren't Marines you're trying to kill. These are chunky Goliaths, boy. Okay, so that's the end of it then, right? If your third base dies, you're dead. You have to engage with the Mutalisks now. Crackling. Good look at this micro. He's stutter stepping away from the Goliaths. He's getting big time hits on the Mutas from distance here. Oh my gosh. He dives in and keeps diving in, taking hits, and then running away. Like, if you're going to dive in, at least get some shots off. He is not getting shots off here, but the Lurkers are defending the hatch. That's huge. I don't think maybe... Okay, so getting dragged into Lurkers, not great. You've taken some damage because the Lurkers do hit you. They just don't instantly one-shot you. Maybe a different browser dead? Boy, a comm-sat station would be pretty good. Hey, look, he's making a comm-sat station. 2 comm-sat stations, mind you. So I think if he scans here, maybe he can kill this. 6 +1 armor plating Goliaths that are in varying stages of injury already. Come on, get a scan. You have a scan. It's right here. I see it. Okay, now there's like 8 Lurkers out here, so maybe not. Maybe not something you can do. Ooh, yeah, Hydras too. These Goliaths are dead. Third base, nice. From SSSN, walling off against Lurker and Hydra attacks up that way. Actually, mining from his third is good. That's right. Tap the like button on the Sunday stream. 150 likes is our goal every Sunday. We get more viewers on Sundays than the other days because it's such an institution. We've been here for so long doing Sunday streams. Everybody knows about this one. Okay, so yeah, the Goliaths get wiped out. The Hydras and the Lurkers did their jobs. Wonderful. Mutas, 1 kill, 1 kill, 1 kill. Siege tanks are here. Goliaths backing them up. There we go. Now the Lurkers are in a lot of trouble. Queen's Nest trying to come in, but we are far away from Dark Swarm, buddy. Way too far away from Dark Swarm. I like it. I like going in here in advance of the siege tanks, killing those lurkers faster than the siege tanks could have. Falling back. Falling back to the tanks a little bit. The hiders do trade well. Ah, well, that's very nice, Igloo Pilot. Yeah, thanks. Glad you found the stream. Good to have you here. This is pretty good out of the Zerg. Lurkers taking out the old siege tank. Okay. Right. So, good defense there from Crackling. The third base really coming into play here for sure. Third base is done from sssn. He got his tank count wiped out, and maybe fewer Goliaths now. Maybe more siege tanks would be nice. Little spider mine action would be pretty good here too, but I'm not sure we are working on that yet. Yet. Yeah, StarCraft social security number. I think that's what it stands for. Yeah, it's no vultures and it's no zerglings. You just do end up getting a couple SCV kills, and then the Hydra's on the run by. That's not a wall. Dude, where are the tanks at? Lurkers shutting down the natural base. This is some pretty good Zerg play, man. Look at this stutter step micro getting on top of the tanks. Irradiate out, not splitting. Oh, he kills his own irradiated Hydra like a baller. Dude, that's like a Jadon level move, man. The lurkers get killed out thanks to the comm set and the detection by the missile turrets, I think. And then this attack kind of falls apart. But look at the delay on the second base mining. It's huge. That lurker's got all of 3 kills, and you're playing against mech. That's pretty good. Man, bought enough time to get up into a hive. He's getting metabolic boosts. He's not working on adrenal yet. Metabolic boost, no defiler mound. Oh, is he trying to mass Hydra this thing? I don't know. It's 67 to 62 supply. Still a better income for the Terran player, even with all the SCV deaths down here at the natural base. Okay, fine. He pulled a bunch of them out. Yeah, it's at least 12 workers. He evac'd out of there like a good commander should. Fourth base is done. Down the left side here from Crackling. Somebody's waypoint list is full. Dun, dun, dun. The suspense. The suspense with that. Man, yesterday was a crazy day, folks. I did 5 hours of Brood War streaming. I went to an 8-hour kid band event, all-state band event. Left the house at like 3:30 and got back home at 10:30. And then cast 2 hours of StarCraft 2 live with some professional players as part of the Soup Live events. Then I went to bed at like 12:30 a.m. and then I woke up again at 8 o'clock to do this. So it's been a pretty crazy 24 hours. And we're not done yet, folks. We are not at all done yet. I don't like this. I don't like this Hydra play against mech. Look at this little Ling spin down here. Woo, 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 woo. Gonna give the Ling's adrenal at least. Big fan there, but mech is so hard to deal with. That was the window. When the mech is not big and beefy and there's only a couple things to deal with, that's when you want to deal with mech. Ooh, Greater Spire. But when it gets this big and tough, and when they have... Okay, they don't have an attack upgrade, but they totally could. And yes, drops would be good, Richard. I concur wholeheartedly. Siege tanked up. Is there... No way. This is not going to work out for those Hydras at all. Yeah, so now we have enough siege tanks that Hydras are not the answer. They're not. Simply not the answer. Greater Spire, sure. You know what? Guardians, I will give my seal of approval to. But Hydras, no. Unless you're dropping Hydras, like getting a nice Hydra unload here would be good. There aren't many turrets in this location. You could get in there, snipe the turrets down. Bring some Cracklings with you would be pretty awesome. Overlord is kind of scouting this area too. I like that. But 61 to 52 workers. Engaging if the tanks aren't sieged, I'm okay with, especially with these Adrenalings. Alright, they took out a couple Goliaths. Not too much death on the other side for the Zerg to be super upset about it. What he's not doing, though, is spellcasting. And what do I say? Like 85, 90% of the time, if one player's spellcasting and the other one's not, the spellcaster's going to win. And this Science Vessel providing the irradiates we've already seen. Little D-Matrix 2 if necessary. And this man is not defiler mounding. So I don't know what he's even planning on doing. Yeah, with Puke Cloud Mini Reaper, it'd be great. The man is not doing it. The man is absolutely not doing it. Ah, thank you, Jacob. Doing my best out here. We're getting some really nice support from you guys for the month of January. So far, so good. Nope. Bad. Run. Do not engage. Smart. Getting out of here. Pulling back to this base as much as he can. Okay. There we go. Guardians. Morphing in. Radiates. Oh, I mean, there are 2 lurkers. I don't think you have to worry about 2 lurkers when you're meching, sir. Yeah, if this corner dies, our ZERG player is dead. He's down 132 to 88 supply to a meching Terran. Valkyrie's in production. There's good. Oh, all right. How many kills do these Guardians get?
Evolution complete.
0. Good job, Guardians. You guys suck so bad. Hey, what's up, Jay Mikas? Thanks for the follow. I assume it's Jonathan Mikas from the YouTube. Appreciate the Twitch follows. Going out on Twitch is good. Oh, hold on. Actually killing some tanks on the backside here. Goliath's not quite in position. Not quite in position to shut this thing down yet. Good irradiate. Fantastic. 90 followers to go out on Twitch to hit our goal. And, all right. Hey, you know what? These guys are getting some kills. Not this one. But some of them are getting kills. Dude, more Guardians. Counterattack on the other side. Unseed siege tanks. I think those are rallying Hydras that are getting murdered as they head down. Jordan rooting for the Rams, and he does hold it back with Guardians. He had to make enough of them, right? 5 were not going to be enough. They all died immediately, but the other Guardians, excellent. Natural base going down. It is 118 to 62 supply. Mech, dude. And the macro here of SSN is pretty fantastic. And plus, no Defiler Mound. So I'm going to ×2 this because I think it's over. Staring at it, trying to figure out if there's any way the ZERG player comes back after losing the natural, losing the main, because we're losing the main, undoubtedly, and the man does not believe in Defiler Mound. He kind of deserves to lose, right? If you're going to play at this level of StarCraft, and your enemies are going to be going mech, and they're going to be using science vessels on you, you can't just be doing mass Hydra with some Guardians and maybe some Lings. Yeah, Terran's all expanding down here, too. He's taking half the map here. Sending in more Hydras to deal with this mech. What have we been saying, man? No, just absolutely not.
Evolution complete.
What's up, Ab1SSO? Thanks for following. Good followers out on Twitch today. You guys are killing it. Thanks, appreciate it. Trying to get Twitch partner status out on Twitch, which requires 75 average viewers out there. We're making some progress for sure, and the more followers we have, the easier that is, right? Boy, that's a 5-kill siege tank. 15 and 16 kills on those low ground ones. Drones are fighting. Oh, look. There's another base from Crackling. I'll just live in the bottom left on 3 bases when my enemy Terran has 6 bases. It'll be totally fine. Totally worth it, says Crackling. No, Crackling is outclassed hardcore in this game. He almost had it. I feel like he almost had this. Commanders did beat the Lions. You're right about that. And would'ves, could'ves, and should'ves about the Chiefs, I guess. Oh, that's good. Thanks for the super chat. Why us? Yeah, a little Valkyrie action. This little Hydra counterattack is adorable. Yada, 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 yada. Oh, no, we found this base. Good comsat. I'm assuming that's what that was. That found this thing. And now those are just way too many Hydras against traditional mech, man. Like, if you have... Look, Hydras against SK Terran makes sense. Hydras against the mech does not make sense. There was that window. What's up, Toy Cop? There was that window. Lamau. I lost to a noob. Then he GG's out. Says the guy who's trying to flood Hydras against +2 and 3 armor siege tanks. He had
Another
this.
one bites the dust.
This Zergling, was it? No.
Another one bites the dust.
It was a Hydra Lurker attack into this second base that forced the liftoff on the second. Got Hydras in here. If he'd been macroing behind this well enough, I think he wins there. I think he probably kills this. I think he gets on top of the production, murders everything. But he didn't. He kind of lost steam on his economy, didn't bring any lings with him at all, didn't have metabolic boost until later anyway. And that was it. Once that happened, I think our Terran player was pretty much A-OK, especially without any Dark Swarm. Berg. Yeah, RT does hate losing to noobs. That is a true and abiding fact. If you outspend your Zerg opponent, when you're meching especially, you probably won. You probably won. So nicely done, SSN Terran. Let's see if we have any other 1v1 matches. We do. We've got Eskiya versus luchovi. Let's do Eskiya. Yeah, Eskiya replay. Eskiya's a great guy. That works, right? Does work. Yeah, go follow Eskiya. He's awesome. What's up, RJB? Okay, right side of the map here. Are we on Dominator? I feel like we're on Dominator. Yeah, alright.
Live for the swarm.
What's up, Rorschach? Kovacs, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Right side, we're going to go white Protoss player, luchovi, and in this bottom left, RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. We got Eskiya, so a PvT. Go check him out on the Twitches. Go give him a follow out there. It doesn't cost you anything at all. More followers for Eskiya is great. Eskiya. Luchovi. Start prediction times 2 that sucker. Whitehouse is guaranteeing the Rams will beat the Eagles and the Bills will beat the Ravens. All right, man. Sounds good. What are you putting on the line? Zulu has returned. What's up, Zulu? That's what I was trying to do. My brain was like, wait, what am I trying to do? Get rid of the reveal the entire map option. Ah, my TikTok link is in that follow me on social media message, and I don't do that anymore. Because the TikToks are gone, at least for now. Cybercore off of 1 base. Factory off of 1 base here, too. We'll probably expand behind it, but for now, playing it extraordinarily safe. Good scouting by luchovi. Yeah, Arcadiox. I even VPN'd. I VPN'd and tried to go to TikTok, and it was like, nope. I think it's because it was TikTok.com, which indicates it's the American version of the site. And so it knew that I was trying to access the American side that they had shut down, so I couldn't get in at all. Maybe I'll make an account in Japan and upload my TikToks on the Japanese TikTok website. Or the Korean TikTok website. That'd probably be better. Actually, hold on a second. How do I do? I need to look into this. Anyway, I don't use TikTok except to post clips of my own videos. Sometimes they get like 30 or 40,000 views out there. TikTok is crazy. Templar Archives get scouted by Steve the SCV up the right side. What is up, Steve? Well, TikTok users do have a red note, I guess. What is this expansion location? luchovi, what are we doing, my man? Not taking a second base there. Expanding up here for a second base. And some fast DT shenaniganry. Turret up, siege tank here. Bunker's got Marines in it. These DTs are not getting anything done. Unless the Dragoon... Nope. Run by! Run by! Oh, he gets a run by into the main mineral line. Oh, Dan. Dan. Good. Killed. Yes. All the SCVs trying to build these turrets. Oh, this is amazing. Dude, 6 kills. Killing the turrets. Oh, he's completely owning the main base right now. This is a 7-kill Dark Templar. He's like, what can I actually kill here? Supply Depot can't lift off. Supply Depot can't run away. What's up, Pedro? I am sorry to hear that, sir. Did you have a DT wander into your main base and kill everything too? Because that would be on brand for your weekend. Man, sorry to hear about your job. Sorry to hear about your heartbreaking. Trying to get Spider Mines to clear out Dan the Dark Templar. He says no. Never at all. Supply blocking Eskiya. This DT, 12 kills. Oh, sieging up means he can't run. He just killed a siege tank with... This hurts me. There's the Comsat, and he finally gets wiped out with like 14 kills. Denies all the mining of the main base for 3 minutes. Supply blocks Eskiya. Kills a siege tank. There's no gas income happening here at all. Eskiya, in his chaos, has got to take a third base, I guess. And he spider mines the natural base for Luchovi, too. That's exciting. Holy cannoli. And yes, everything will work out in the end, Pedro. Concur. Probably. There you go. Taking out the spider mine by taking a spider mine hit intentionally and then expanding. Getting a robo and an observatory would be good. That's a gateway. That's an observatory. That's a support bay. But also observatory. The man is fighting against spider mines. And he knows he's fighting against spider mines because he cleared one out of his natural base. Dude, what is going on right now? Why would you not get detection? Vulture drop. Run spider mines into the man's base. You can do it. I guess he's got some cannons here. Those were providing some of the value anyway. Eskiya doesn't use this name on ladder, says Toy Cop. What? But it's a CPL name. Maybe under CPL account he uses Eskiya. Where's Dead? Dead Infested knows how CPL works. Oh, Dead is back. His PC froze, but he's back now. Reaver dropping like a boss is Luchovi. How's it going, Turgate? Swinging down at the speed of sound. It's a Reaver drop. Third base getting denied by these Dragoons as well while he's dropping. Great multi-pronged harass from Luchovi. Big fan. Can he drop in the main? Kind of. Spider mines, turrets, siege tanks are waiting for him. You're not in CPL, but you used to be in CPL. I'm just asking, could this be Eskiya? Do you have to make a new account for CPL with your actual player name on it? Because Toy Cop thinks this isn't actually Eskiya, but I don't know. I just got sent this replay. Unload the Reaver. Okay, unloads the Reaver. Go, Scarab, go. Hey, killed 2 SCVs. Hey, killed like 3 SCVs. Didn't get a third shot off, unfortunately. Spider-Mine's playing a big part of that. And the Vulture's helping to defend as well. Ready for that, man. Ready for it. Ah, there you go. XT Rifter says he is on US West. He's Eskiya. Well, that answers that. Thank you for clarifying. ×2 speed. 4th base coming up. Luchovi. 4 basing versus a 2 basing. They got that command center? I didn't think they'd get the command center. Or is it all the way up here? It's all the way up here actively burning down. Just kidding. It is alive. How's it going, Michael? 150 to 90 supply for the PROTOSS. This is looking dicey for Eskiya. Vulture run by attempt, but look at them repositioning against Vulture run by attempts. That's the entire point of these boys. I mean, as far as XT Refter says, I think he sent me this replay, so if he says it's Eskiya, then I think we should believe him. Vulture's on your probes.
Evolution complete.
Hey, hey, hey. Not Yhos. Thanks for the follow. Again, I'm pretty sure this is Yhos. Pretending to not be Yhos out on Twitch. But also, it could just be not Yhos. Although, not Yhos says that they're from Ottawa, which is the same place that Yhos is from, so who knows? It's his APM says that, and he has a stuck tank. It's definitely him. Alright, fair enough, Dad. That's funny. This is going to burn down. Wait, hold on a second. Go SCV. SCV build. Build SCV. He's going to get it. He's going to save it. Repair. Oh, 13 hit points on that CC, actively burning down, and the SCV gets the clutch repair off. He could have come a lot sooner, to be fair, but my goodness, that was awesome. Good save. Upgrades here for the Mac. 1-1 upgrades for the recalling Protoss player. Getting dragged into a tank line is probably not something you want to do right now, luchovi, but all right. I guess we're attacking into an entrenched tank line. However, Zealots are on top of the tank, so Eskiya's probably dead, right? 2 bases to 4 bases. Recalls are coming in. Tank count getting reduced and whittled down to almost nothing here with... Okay, there's 5 of them. But the Dragoons are still coming. Yeah, front totally busted wide open here. Goliath sniping out Obs. So maybe Spider Mines can save us. I don't know, man. Twitch doesn't have ads on my channel if you subscribe to the channel with Prime or regular subs. Hee. High ground in it. Okay, he's gonna hold it, but my goodness, front totally wide open. Protoss sitting on 3,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. More Zealots being produced, more Dragoons joining this party. Not sure the Academy is a massive target, but A-okay. More Zealots here, again, floating that cash. Maybe make some gateways over at this base, maybe a couple gates, and this, you just need more production is what you need. Because if you had another like 10 Zealots out here, or, you know, 30 Zealots out here, something like that, this would have been over. Diplomatic community is also Y-Hoss. Excellent. Multiple Y-Hosses in the house. I am Spartacus. I think I watched Spartacus in, like, 9th grade history class back in the 90s. If I remember properly, that's where I first saw it. Storm it up. And yeah, if you don't have Twitch or Amazon Prime, I bet somebody in your life does. Mom, dad, brother, sister. You can connect their Prime account to Twitch and Prime sub to Falcon now. Dude, these tanks are getting murked. The mercerization of Eskiya is happening, and that's it. He GG's out. Protoss too strong. Eskiya is taken down, but still follow him on the Twitches anyway, because he's a really awesome guy. Yeah, this expanding.
Evolution complete.
The weird, thanks for the follow, diplomatic, not diplomatic, diplomatic immunity. Dirty Dan, Y-Hoss. Everyone's Dirty Dan. So yeah, expanding out here instead of taking natural is weird. That opening DT did so much work too. I mean, I think the major reason for the win here is probably Dan, the Dark Templar. Not sure. Save your sword. What's up? BSAB94 for the follow. We're getting so many Twitch follows today. Getting closer to that 3,300 follower goal that we have here on the Twitches. YouTube, tapping that like button's good. 45 of you have already. Super, super, super heads up. Thanks for that. The outspend is massive, and that is a win for our Protoss. DTs are good. Really, really good. Mayweather is upset. As always, Mayweather, are you okay? You seem mad every time you come into my chat, and I don't know why. Okay, so this is all fastest map from this point on. So fastest map portion of the live stream starts. We've got Vladimir Putin in chat. We have Wk'Cross out here in the replays as well. No, I lied. We got Beyonce. Let's do Beyonce, and then we'll do fastest map. That sounds like a plan. Beyonce. Not Beyonce. And here we are. 2v2, top versus bottom. Awesome. That's so much easier. Top side, it's a yellow Protoss. It's Kuban Killer. Teammate is a green Zerg player. It's Beyonce. He's usually magenta. Not sure what that's all about. Bottom side, white Zerg player is a Kazakh. We have a purple Protoss player, Arcanthosis. Arcanthosis. Is that a real word? I don't think it is. Pretty darn sure it's not. What's up? Leave it to Reaver. Hey, yeah, leave it to Reaver. Happy Sunday. Yeah, everybody out there supporting Leave It to Reaver, thank you so much for doing that. Quick plug while Leave It to Reaver is here. God, gotta be faster with this. FalconPaladin.store, man. If you buy a t-shirt with Leave It to Reaver on it like this, very cool shirt, the proceeds do go to donate to Leave It to Reaver's GoFundMe. Additionally, there's a mug you can buy that is also very cool. 11 ounce or 15 ounce option is available. You can buy with a lot of options here out on the Falcon Paladin store. We can buy with PayPal, Google Pay, Visa, Amex, MasterCard. Don't forget as well that if you go to the top right, there's a currency selector that lets you choose what currency you're buying it in. Canadian, Euros. You can buy from Afghanistan currency, Bhutan currency, Oman, Norway. I guess that's just probably, are they in the Euros? Hey, no. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Just come, make sure to choose the currency selector. Check out FalconPaladin.store. All right, Nibbler. Sounds good. Got your replay to get to as well. Is Mayweather crediting the commander's pick to me? That doesn't make any sense at all. I'm fairly sure I did not make a commander's pick at not even close. And yeah, check out the GoFundMe as well for Leave It to Reaver. Okay, back to the game. What's happening? We are walling off our shared choke in the top side for Team North. Awesome. No walling off at all going here for Team South. Just some lings hanging out. PROTOSS is walling up his own base a little bit. What's up, Nepster? Nepster had to wake up at 6 a.m. to watch this because he's in New Zealand today. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, Toy Cop's going to go get a shirt. People have bought shirts. Baby T-Rex bought a bunch of the shirts. We had, I forget who the other people are, but yeah, a lot of purchases out there. Pretty good. And again, check out the GoFundMe. If you just want to donate directly to Leave It to Reaver, you can do that with the GoFundMe link. Cuban Killer says, hey, what's up? I think that's what he's trying to say anyway. Because Falcon is the football guru. I am by no means a guru. Not even close. I like the NFL. I like college football. I watch a bunch of it, but I am not an expert. I listen to podcasts about football, I think is maybe what gives me the most information about the football when I'm talking about it. Beyonce's got his mutas out. There's one cannon, but it's being covered by another cannon. So a good pro harass for sure. Nice. Pylon snipe. Worker count for Arcanthosis. Down under 20. Not where you want to be. Mutas, don't try to dive into Zergtown, USA. Hyder's ready for that, and there's a spore you got to deal with as well. Yeah, Leave It to Reaver. I feel like I sound like Wikipedia. If everyone donated $1, it would reach our goal. Right. But yeah, just slow and steady wins the race. Upgrading to a hive here at 7 minutes is Beyonce. Let's rock. I do not listen to solid verbal. No, Juan Lee. Yeah, the Washington Commanders did beat the Lions last night. Pretty awesome play by Jaden Daniels. I mean, the Lions defense has kind of been their Achilles heel for the entire season. So the fact that they gave up 45 points is not too surprising, right? Yeah, Jaden Daniels, man, I hope he's going to be a good one for a long time. He's a lot of fun to watch, and more fun quarterbacks in football is good for the sport. Bad quarterback play is not fun to watch. Mayweather's a Vikings fan. Yeah, we talked about the Vikings last week, didn't we? Poor Vikings. Can't ever put it together. I hear it. I'm a Utah Jazz fan. You know, we've talked about this. Beyonce going to take a base in the top right here. Center held by PROTOSS. Alone. ZERG. Got his lair. Got his Hydras. Throwing up a queen's nest to get into a hive here too. So everyone just teching up, right? We are not going double Stargate. Kuban Killer against a PROTOSS ZERG team. I don't know if carriers are going to be good. He doesn't have a fleet beacon, so I'm not sure that's what he's up to. I just don't know what the double Stargate is. Arbiters, maybe. Arbiters could be pretty fantastic. Muta harass continuing from our guy, Beyonce. 50 supply from him. Kuban Killer is on 2 bases and is double the supply of most people in the game. The Kaz is pretty big with a ton of Hydras. So Zealot Dragoon, Mass Hydra, not a bad strategy here. Oh, it's Corsairs from Kuban Killer. Okay, I'm down. Trying to kill... Are there any Overlords here? No, the DTs of Kuban Killer putting in work. Ensnare reveals the DTs, though. That's a sick move. Who gets Ensnare at 11 minutes? Wow. Akaz does that, too. Akaz gets Ensnare, reveals those DTs. Now they have to run away, waddle away slowly. My main thoughts on the TikTok ban are that there's a replacement TikTok called Red Note that is like more specifically for Chinese citizens that Americans are flocking to. And if you're worried about the influence of Chinese whatever on Americans and you ban TikTok for it, why are you allowing Red Note to continue? Don't get it. The federal government is dumb and too slow and too ponderous to actually accomplish the things they want to accomplish. Good snap on those Overlords. I mean, it was super easy. They're slow Overlords. They were walking towards your Hydras the whole time. But we've got our Defilers out from Beyonce. This man never fails to make us happy with his Defiler play. And he's got some Guardians pushing at 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Ah, Arcadiox. I'm glad you were offended on my behalf. How on earth is the all-time assists leader and steals leader in the NBA by a wide margin not in the top 12 of the best point guards of all time? That is offensive, and I want to find who wrote that and punch him in the face. Who do they have at number 1? I'm curious about that, Arcadiox. Oh, Red Note is still working, Richard. Man. Anyway, Guardian's getting some work done, but obviously Dragoon showed up, so their time is over. Top right base dies too. Ye old Hydra Ling set up from a Kaz. So Beyonce's on 1 base, but it's big game hunters. It's not nearly as damaging as that otherwise would be, except that his Zerg opponent has 3 gas and 2 bases right now and is kind of outstripping him. He's supply blocked really bad too. Beyonce is at 36 available supply after all the Overlords are going down. What is going on, man? John Stockton, why, Haas? No, the Jazz made it to the Western Conference Finals in like 2016, Mayweather. Rajon Rondo better than John Stockton. Boo. I like Rajon. Guy has a title. Respect Rajon Rondo, but he's not better than John Stockton. Ridiculous. Anyway, love this one lurker left behind as a welcoming present for people that try to come in and re-expand up this way. Is there another lurker here? No, there is not. So not looking good for Team Beyonce. Gotta say, he's at 69 supply. Lowest supply in the game right now. Kuban Killer might have to carry a little bit. Is the man going recalls? Is the man making Corsairs still? I don't think so. A Kaz is not supply blocked, so I don't think we're killing that many Overlords anyway. Here we go. Dark Swarm against... Oh, not against the Zealots, though. Not really against the Lurkers either, but okay. We're trying. Coming in top to bottom. Dragoons are like, what do we attack exactly? We Dark Swarmed, and now we're attacking stuff inside the Dark Swarm. Sure, Sunken's nice. Ooh, Plague on the eggs, and they're plagued as they come out of the eggs. Right. Lurkers burrow in. DT's hacking away at these already plagued Lurkers. Sick combo. Sick combo from Beyonce. The response from Akaz might be able to clear this out, but that was like 10 Lurkers, and 2 of them or 3 of them remain after that. Yes, yes. Attack into the Lurkers and the Lings, Hydralisks. You will die quickly. You know, all you have to know, Haas, is that John Stockton is the all-time leader in assists and steals in NBA history, and has been since like the year 2001. So the fact that in the last 25 years nobody's ever surpassed him is pretty good, I guess. Pretty okay. Sure doesn't, Igloo Pilot. That's why that Sunken died. Zergling versus Zergling. Zergling versus Dragoon and Hydra. Defending with Lings too, though. Yeah, Beyonce, 59 supply. Really struggling to get on his feet here. He's got his third gas rolling. He's not harvesting any of said third gas, but also he needs minerals more than that. So let's put the guys on minerals. Maybe get the gas a little bit later. Team South trying to push up. I don't know if that's the right move. I love they have the center, though. I didn't even say that. They took the center. They're harvesting from the center. They're trying to end this thing now. It's pretty low econ. Like, this is not massive battles, but... Oh, man. Beyonce losing a second base is bad news. This is about the part of the game where Beyonce says in chat, "Hey, Falcon Paladin, this is the part where we win." And by chat, I mean in-game chat during this replay. He says, "Don't worry, we'll win this one." Probably not feeling good about it right now, though. Yeah, these cracklings for a Kaz are great. 1-1 crackling. Nom 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 nom. DT's trying to help, but cracklings against DTs do pretty well too against these zealots as well. My goodness. Yeah, I'd argue the Suns' best chance to win a title was that year they played the Suns, or the Spurs, in the, I think, the conference semis. And there's that moment where Robert Horry body checked Nash into the scores table, and Amari, like, stepped off onto the court about 2 inches, and they suspended him for the next game. It was like Amari and Marion stepped off the bench and got suspended, and then the Spurs won the series after that. But, man... I'm still mad about that decision. Like, yes, I understand you can't go on the court during a fight. They don't want that to happen. But they did not go onto the court. They stepped up a tiny bit because they were worried about their point guard, and that was it. They didn't escalate anything. They didn't get in the face of any of the players. They didn't go after the refs. They just stepped onto the court tiny, tiny bit and back out. A really annoying event in the history of the NBA. Psystorm's on the way from Cuban Killer here at 17 minutes, which seems a little bit late if you ask me. Still looking pretty bad. I mean, the fact that Cuban Killer is continuing to have a ginormous maxed out army is what's keeping Team North alive here. Beyonce... You know, sometimes you get teammates that help you, like they cannon off your attempt to take another base because your second base is gone and you're not rebuilding there, I guess. That Jazz team wasn't winning a title, Mayweather. Carlos Boozer and Okur didn't play defense, and they were too afraid in the playoffs, and I don't like those guys. Nice, wow, Lurker Egg block with a Plague on the other side of it. Sick moves from a Kaz. Dude, he blocks the other team out. Plagues everything that's bunched up here trying to get in. Oh, this is so cool. This Kaz player is awesome. Nah, Darren was fine. They just needed better players around him. Lings against Ultralisks, not bad. Saves it. That's cool. Heading up the north, Ultralisks running into Lurker Crackling Central. Man, if Ultras had splash damage like they do in StarCraft 2, that would go a lot better for that Ultralisk. But also in StarCraft 2, Lurkers do bonus damage versus armored targets. So Lurkers are insanely good against Ultralisks. Yes. Allied Lurker Splash does hurt teammates. So Lurker Spines, gotta watch out for those. The Lurker Splash damage from Beyonce's Lurkers will hurt Cuban Killer's units if they take the splash. This has been really chaotic right now. Just trying to get up that top right side, trying to attack up middle still. The defense from Team North has been pretty good. Nevertheless, I'd like to see some drops, or that Guardian attack over here was nice. We could do that again, quite possibly. The Canadian Steve Nash. 2-time MVP, really fantastic point guard. The Mavs actually traded him to the Suns because I thought that his career was over. Nash was having back troubles and they thought he was done. And then he goes and wins 2 MVPs in Phoenix. Sometimes you don't know. Sometimes you don't know what the future holds in the sports, do ya? Okay, if we can't get this with one Ultra, nice play goo by Beyonce. Really nice play goo. Jumping all over. Yeah, everything is dying here. I don't know if they can hold this. Looking pretty bad. Bunch of Zealots, maybe. Another Plague would be pretty good, too. Gets another Plague off, catches his own Zealot. Archthanosis still trying to come in here. Actually doing okay. Nothing in the Dark Swarm with him. It's scary to be inside the Dark Swarm. Arbiter Stasis, no, just kind of hung out there and got smashed. 186 and 195 supply for Team North, 126 and 159 for Team South. The Kaz is supply block. Hey, look, it was a recall. I'm pretty sure that's what this was. Dude, Zealots all over the drone. Psystorm getting tossed down here too. This High Templar casually has 7 kills assigned to his name, and they're holding up this way while dropping on the backside. Mayweather's a Shannon Brown fan when he played for the Lakers. Good times. Yeah, too many Dragoons here from Archthanosis for late game. Dark Swarm is everywhere. Reavers would be better than Dragoons at this stage. He's got the High Templar at least, so he's doing what he can there. But, dude, this Hive is going to die. And a Kaz running down, trying to save it. 3, 2, 1. No, not even close to saving it. Those Zealots are ready to go. He's going to clear out the infestation, but by golly. Team South continuing to attack up towards Team North. Here we got a Spire on the way from a Kaz. Replacing the Spire? Probably replacing the Spire, I had to guess. Yeah, Toy Cop, Archons would be good here too. The Psystorm is too heavy for these Dragoons to really be part of this battle. Plague on Ultras is so good, though. Man, super late game TV or ZVZ here is also very fun, though. We don't get this a lot on the channel. Ultra versus Ultras fun. Plague on Ultras is also very fun. I'm not convinced that LiAngelo Ball is a winning player. He's very flashy and he's fun to watch. But I don't know if signing him is going to get your team over the hump into a title. Guess we'll find out. He's got a long career ahead of him. He's probably bigger than Michael Jackson. You mean like now? Oh boy. Watch the splash, says Beyonce. Yeah. If the Dragoons of Kuban Killer walk into the Lurkers, they're going to take a lot of damage, so smartly pulling them back. Again, Kuban Killer's got probably too many Dragoons here, too. Although he's doing a good job target firing stuff that's not being covered by it. The Ultras are a good target for the Dragoons, so I understand why he's doing it, but then the Cracklings jump on you. Man. Yeah, but I don't care about jersey sales, Mayweather. I want to win a title. The Jazz are owned by a billionaire. He doesn't care about jersey sales. He's fine. He's doing great. Oh, right. LaMelo is the one who's the point guard, who I'm not sure if he's good enough to win a title with. Now that hatch goes down again. More play getting tossed down on these Ultras. They are looking very purple right now. Yeah, Ultras that have been plagued, dude. It's even worse than getting irradiated. I mean, not really, but it hurts a lot, nevertheless. No, the Jazz can hope for Cooper Flag. They're tinking for Flag right now. They have a plan. Expanding on the right side here is a Kaz. Kuban Killer maxed out, developing a bank here. Nobody else maxed out. This has been a 25-minute game where nobody's been maxed out until recently. That's how even this has been here. My goodness. Yeah, a Kaz over here having a really bad time. Trying to defend this right side where he's double expanding. Space is dead again. Beyonce not having the best day, but his teammates helping a lot. I know I keep saying that, but yeah, Lit Game ZVZ is definitely chaos. Hey, what's up? Farewell. Happy Sunday. Is LaMelo averaging 30? I don't know. Maybe. But there have been plenty of dudes that are high scorers that can't do anything in the playoffs or even get to the playoffs. So, Kuban Killer calls it GG? What? No, Kuban Killer, no. Beyonce says, why? That's a great question. Why? Do you have to go walk your dog? You have a prior commitment you got to get to. Dude, Arcanthosis is over here. Look at this red versus blue on the minimap here for a second. Look at it. Fully 2/3 of the map belongs to Team Blue. Team Beyonce is really squished up here. But the good news is, it's a big game Hunters. Hey, what's up, Boas? Thanks for the $5 super chat. I'm sure that'll come through eventually. With Mike the Mutalisk. Come on, Mike the Mutalisk. Let's do it. Let's go. Just not happening? We're just not getting the super chat alert? Okay. Thanks, Boas. I appreciate it anyway, even if Mike doesn't. What the heck is going on? Yeah, 35-7. And what's the record of his team right now? Like, I'm not saying you can win a title on your own in the NBA, because you can't. But you can drag your team to the playoffs on your own if you're good enough in the NBA, and he is not. Defense maybe is the issue. Could be. Left side base dies of Arcanthosis, but it doesn't matter because it's big game Hunters. This is why I like Hunters better than BGH for a lot of reasons. Because killing expansions in Hunters hurts. And losing an expansion in big game Hunters is like, well, you know, I still have like 5 gases I'm running from right now. That's interesting, Jack. You need to ladder more and maybe do some more losing. Because StarCraft 2 is tough. Plague on some overlords. Sure, why not? Beyonce's back up to 146 supply. This might be the all-time high supply count he's at. He's trying to snipe down lurkers with lings, which is a big ask. But if your lings are 3 carapace, maybe they can survive a little bit better. Exactly. Leave it to Reaver. That's exactly what I'm talking about. One good player can drag a mediocre team into the playoffs. If you can't do that, I don't really take you that seriously. No matter what your stat line is, right? Empty stats is a thing in the NBA. I'm at times do this. I don't think we're making much progress. Reavers would be great. Either player getting Reavers would be amazing. Neither player is doing this, though. It's all gateway units all the time. I love the Archons, right? We're big fans of those. The Psy Storm not getting tossed inside the Dark Swarm, though. What are you guys doing? Why are you moving? It's trying to, like, deal with a little Dragoon run by. Does Psy Storm him out. Needs a Psy Storm inside the Dark Swarm is what you got to be doing here. Ah, you play custom games, Jack. Understood. Yeah, that's why I don't play against the AI. I don't like co-op Commander because I find it too boring to play against the AI. Come on, Beyonce. Offensive Nidus this guy. That would be rad. Guardian push him. Do a drop. Something. We are just fighting forever in the middle here. We're in purgatory, folks. We live in a land where nobody wins and nobody loses in the middle. Over and over and over again. Hatch down. Cool, but big game hunters. If your fourth base dies in hunters, you're a sad panda. That is not where we are today. Upgrades are coming in at least. Akaz is throwing up 13 Ultralisks at the same time. 13 Ultras at the same time. I don't think that's what you want to be doing. They keep getting plagued, my friend. Beyonce says, I need some help. Dude, where are you? I'm sending obs out. Don't worry about it. I'm going to recall down this bottom left side, maybe. Oh, there's a recall top left that gets cleaned out by Cracklings. Nicely done. Maybe a recall down bottom left. And center does die. So Beyonce making some progress, killing that center base that the ZERG has had for like the last 20 minutes or so. Sending this Arbiter down would be pretty cool. It really would. Hey, gets the recall. It's only Zealots and Dragoons and a couple DTs. Okay. There it is. We will win forever. That's... Beyonce's talking to me from the past again. He believes, now that he's taken out the center, now that they've taken out these right side bases, he believes he can do it. He's at 160 supply. He's feeling good. He's got 3-3 upgrades on his Lings. His Lurkers are at 3-3-2. The battle for center here continues. The 13 Ultras are trying to engage on top of Zealots and Zerglings and Lurkers. Not getting plagued. I lied. There's a plague right there. And yeah, this Ultra stuff is not working out. Too many Lurkers, too many plagues, too many Zealots, too many Dragoons. Like, I love Ultras, but against a Zerg Protoss army, they are not the way to go. La 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 la. Can't believe this game. Taking center for our own. Double recall bottom right from Kuban Killer. Gonna shut this base down. Cannons are good, but not when everything you're fighting has 3-3-3. So, I mean, great. You're killing... Oh, wow. Arcanthosis taps out because he lost his bottom right base. What? And Akaz is like, my Ultras aren't winning. Boo. And he taps out, and they do pull it off. Beyonce and Kuban Killer in 37 minutes. Okie doke, I guess. GG. I don't like that GG timing at all. But, you know, sometimes you gotta leave. Sometimes you're not feeling good about it. Outproducing everybody, Beyonce. Out-killing everybody, Arcanthosis. Kuban Killer killed 66 buildings for the win and resources. Kuban Killer out ahead. Not by a ton. Kaz is right there too, but dude, the units lost here today. Beyonce lost more because of all the Lings he lost, but like 27,000 Ultras died from a Kaz. Tough looks. All right. I think now we're into the fastest map portion of the stream, right? We did that. That's the fastest. That's the fastest. That's the fastest. That's the fastest. Okay. This is Nibbler. He said he'll be back later, so we'll save the one. Save it to see if he comes back at all. So this is another Nibbler replay. We'll wait on that one. But this one is healthnwealth and bigwan. Is bigwan here? I'm not sure bigwan is here. But at this stage, RJB should be here. Let's do RJB. 1v1 PvT fastest map. Toki versus 458. One heck of a matchup. Two of the best fastest map players in the world. Sent in by RJB for the Sunday stream. Thanks for tapping the like button, everyone. Thanks for following if you're out on Twitch. Thanks for resubbing with Prime for 12 months in a row. Dahami. Also, 37 total months is dead impressive. Excellent. Thanks, man. Yeah, them prime subs. Them prime subs are good. All right, right side. Yellow Protoss player 458. Bottom left is a purple Terran player. It is Toki. So let's get Toki purple 458. Is yellow. Gamba time, Gamba time. Yeah, I cast 2 of your replays today. 3 is a little bit too much for a Sunday stream, but save it for next week, and we'll maybe get to that one. You want +4 speed Mayweather? That seems like a lot to ask for. I mean, we'll do a 2. We'll go 2 to start us off, because no proxies. People are just... Nexus firsting, in fact, is 458 here on the right side. Ah, Tyrion. Yeah, I don't know if I know many Beyonce songs, so it went right over my head. Terran doesn't know where the Protoss player is, so that makes it harder to kill him. Gonna get a Coke Zero refill. Let me step away for a second, but we'll see when this SCV actually figures out what's going on. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Dragoons trying to put some pressure on Hardwalled with a siege tank sieged up behind it. Gets those Dragoons to back it out real fast. Nexus first. You know what Tastosa says about Nexus first in PvT? It is unstoppable at the pro level, which is not where we are right now. So, the income here from 458 is pretty fantastic. Has the double Nexus already. Double command center is actually already here too from Toki. But this was earlier. Take my word for it. That's totally what happened. We saw it. So Zealot absorbs the early shots on the tanks, busts through the front, actually takes out a siege tank and another one. There, okay, takes all the siege tanks out, and if these Dragoons don't do anything else, they're pretty well successful here. So definitely check out RJB. Give him a subscription out on the YouTube. Because he sent this replay in. He does his own fastest map casting, and if you like fastest map, his channel is a place to be. Continuing to pressure here. It's running out of steam, though. Reinforcements. There are some reinforcements coming. Fact. Tank. Let's see if we get any carriers in this game from 458 a little bit later. Does try to kind of a fake drop, I think, unless he unloaded a couple of vultures and they died. I don't know what that would be. Got some wraiths, gonna help defend against drops for sure. What's up, SOS? Again, not loading up into this drop ship, just kind of using it for scouting purposes in case drops are coming, because drops are king in fastest map. Plus one arrow weapons on the way from 458. He's going to go ahead and charge headlong into the very entrenched Terran position. He's trying to use wraiths to snipe these zealots out a little bit, and 458 decides that is not the place for me. Let's not actually wander into that spot and die. Yo. Cloak's on the way from the wraiths. No big surprise. We're making a lot of them. We should probably get cloak. Zealots are no upgrades. They're working on a shield upgrade, which to me indicates we're trying to go Sky Toss eventually. Even if the production tab... Oh, never mind. He's doing it up here. Production tab does say we're getting Stargates. Stargate, 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 Stargate. Stargate, gonna be 1,000,000 carriers. I have not tried Age of Mythology Retold. Nope. This is kind of a fun little setup here. He's just going all the zealots. So he's saving his gas up for carriers? Scouts? Corsairs. Man's going mass Corsair with a ton of zealots. Is getting a fleet beacon. Probably for D-Web at this stage, or maybe carriers later. Does have multiple purposes. The old fleet beacon does for Protoss. Charon boost is on the way for the Goliaths that do not exist yet, but we'll get some later, we promise. Cloaked Wraith Ball doing cloaked wraithy things. By that I mean they're hanging out, not doing anything at all. Valkyries preparing against drops too. He knows who this is. He knows this is 458. He knows 458 is gonna show up and gonna drop him, or gonna carrier him, or going to Corsair him. Corsairs are usually used. Are we freeing up supply? Absolutely, we're freeing up supply. Songs being quoted in chat continually here. Zealots busted on through. They're on top of your tanks. There are no vultures to shut them down. The Wraiths are trying to do it, but their damage output against ground is so embarrassing. They don't save any of these tanks? Absolutely not. Every tank down here died. The thing is, carriers are on the way, so the tanks aren't going to provide a ton of value right now anyway. That might have helped Toki move into something other than siege tanks, as he is firing up Goliaths. That could have maybe actually helped the Terran more than it hurt him. Cannons at the front. Carrier count looking okay. When you're making 6 carriers at a time, you are serious business. More and more factories being added in. Is he going to try to rely on the Cloaked Wraiths to snipe this carrier group? I don't know. It's going to be tough against somebody as good as Toki is. Is Toki bringing observers with him to this party? He has an observatory, so probably entirely possible. More air attack upgrades coming in. He's already got +1. I think that's +2 he's working on. Where did those Corsairs go? Remember when he made a bunch of Corsairs and then I can't find them anymore? And maybe he flew them in and they died. I don't know what happened to those guys. Oh, here they are. I found them. They, yeah, +1 attack and +1 shield. D-Web is on the way. Valkyrie's hunting, though. Another round of zealot attacks into these tanks. Not as successful as the last one, but still, several tanks do go down there. Can't be happy about it. For Toki, 458. Making a move out. Carrying down the left side here. Okay, nope. Valkyries really good against the Corsairs. The distance is the big part of it here against these Corsairs. Both do splash damage. Yeah, love this. Throwing up cannons. Just trying to contain the Terran player. Make it so he can't get out. Make it so it's harder for him to see when drops are coming. I mean, this is looking tough for our Terran player for sure. Protoss 458 is doing everything he wants to do. Valkyries getting sniped out individually. Again, a straight-up fight. The Valkyries will win. Carriers dive bombing in, taking Valkyrie shots, trying to snipe that main CC. And he gets into... Oh, the repair keeps it alive, and every carrier dies. He did not go for the guaranteed damage. He went for the riskier, non-guaranteed damage and lost his entire carrier group. The good news is he has all of the money in the world, and he's immediately making 7 more carriers. NBD. Siege tanks, high grounding against these cannons. Low grounding against these cannons. Valkyries continuing to try to fight against these carriers. A little bit of Psy Storm catching him in the face there. 2-3 kills on that High Templar. Cannons against Valkyries is not a fair fight. Valkyries hate that stuff. Producing some gateways over there. So might consider doing a bit more teching into gateway units. Maybe hiding production up that way. A lot of tanks. I guess he does want to deal with these zealots as they come in, but I feel like a ton of vultures back here, or even Goliaths would do better than just making a bunch of siege tanks against these zealots. 190 to 156 supply in favor of Toki. Both players have good economies. Both players have decent banks. 458's bank is actually a lot higher than Toki's, and Toki's decided it is time to move out. Siege tanks up. 2-2 upgrades on the tanks, firing away against these Goliaths. Is there enough siege tank to break through? Yeah, absolutely. But then the carriers show up. The Valkyries are attacking the carriers. They're getting some damage done, right? The shields are out on a lot of these carriers, and they've taken some hull damage too. I'm just not sure that Valkyries are the answer here. Nice dodge. The map belongs to 458. That's simply it. This is so many carriers and so many cannons and an 11,000 mineral bank. We could fill this entire base with cannons. We could fill the entire center with cannons here. Just make it so hard for the Terran to push through, because yes, he can kill the tanks, but it's slow and he has to siege up to do it. And then the Valkyries again. It's actually working, folks. Look at that. Valkyries against carriers. Every time somebody tries to go Valkyries against carriers, someone in chat is like, you can't fight carriers with Valkyries. There it is. There is the scientific proof. You absolutely can. Yeah, Ritz peanut butter on crackers. Heck yeah, CT Wonder. Top tier snack for sure. Do love some Ritz with peanut butter. Kidaran Amulet. Recall. Stasis. 458 has decided maybe he needs a little spell casting here today, other than these High Templar that aren't getting the job done, as it would turn out. 11 more carriers in production. Siege tanks are siege taken. Because as we all know, if you get a bunch of siege tanks in your enemy Protoss's base in fastest map, they just die. Where are the Valkyries? I don't know. The interceptor count isn't super high because these are new carriers. EMP does get tossed down on said carriers, but there's nothing taking advantage of that at all. The Valkyries come in again. Target fire, splash. Not enough getting done here, even with the shields being taken out by that EMP. Corsairs countering the Valkyries, trying their very best to do it. It's always chaos when they fight each other just because there's so much brightness going on. Carriers falling back, hanging out, falling back, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. This is the slowest slow push of tanks. It's always a slow push though, right? It's never a fast push with siege tanks into things like cannons. It's not really how that works. Hey, the little robotics facility set up over on the left side is getting found out and destroyed, except the siege tanks are saving him, saving the robos. We're going to go for some Reaver drops. Appears to be the plan here. More Stargates on the way, though. Okay, there you go. Stasising out a few of those Valkyries, thinning the numbers out, but look at these carriers get obliterated by these Valks, man. Incredible stuff. They even have 332 upgrades. It's not like they're not upgraded at all. Little Dark Archon shenaniganry happening here. Not sure what that's all about. You could feed back the science vessels. I think that's about it from the Dark Archon. Let's do a mind control a Valkyrie or a siege tank or something, but really impressive move out here from Toki, dude. He is upgraded. Okay, he doesn't have 3-3 yet. He's working on it. The Valkyrie's upgraded? Maybe the Valkyries are upgraded. They're at 3-3. That was the priority today. Look at him scouting out with these giant Valkyrie balls. That's a good point, Toy Cop. That's an excellent point. I hadn't thought about that. Siege tank sieging up. Carriers running from the Valkyries. And if this just ends up being a 35-minute grind to get your tanks out across the map, get them inside the Protoss base and watch them die, man, what a classic PvT this is going to be. He's losing a lot of ground right now, though. Where are the Valkyries? Where is the detection? There's the turret right there, sir. That'll work. Is he going to try to dive bomb the command center again? Please tell me he's doing that. Look at how many friggin' starports this guy has. Did you just lose a carrier to a turret? Yes. Okay, bad. Bad. Crazy bad. He's lost a lot of carriers today in a very terrible manner for the most part. As Toy Cop keeps saying, you got to split those carriers against that splash damage a little bit. DT in the house. Comsat would be nice. There it is. Zealots dive bombing on this mech army, but the Goliaths are going to help, right? Goliaths are pretty good against Zealots. Not as good as Vultures are, but I'm not sure anything is. Everything is... yeah, it's all about the Vultures there. 200 to 162 supply. Terran is up. Oh, now they're both evenly supplied. Not a big deal, I guess. Sieging. Goliaths getting that work done against these carriers and doing really well against the Zealots too. So thing is, Goliaths can be nice EMP. Goliaths can, yep, get kind of dragged into cannons here. Can't really see the high ground all that well because of the high ground being, there you go, fog of ward up. And that's why the Valkyries are better at this, because they fly and they can see these carriers the whole time. How's it going, Ganon? These tanks are very, very close to being inside the Protoss base. Look at, man, the Valkyrie death of these carriers is the most carrier death I've seen from Valkyries ever on Fastest Map. I don't cast Fastest Map every day. Ooh, this got scanned out too, but it's pretty scary. Got a 6, maybe 6? 6 Reaver drops spooling up on the left side there. Come on, let's go. Siege it up. Load it up. Keep getting scanned. Kind of makes you feel worse about your drop, but it keeps getting scanned as you're trying to set it up, huh? Free Science Vessel is free. Here comes the drop. Yes, one makes it through. It has nothing in it. Oh, okay. Wow, that was embarrassing, 458. Did he, was that a, no, pretty sure that was real. Pretty sure that was real. Tank's just on the precipice of being able to get inside that main base. Would be fantastic. 200 to 200 supply. Both players have pretty decent banks. 458's gas is running out, though. Somehow, the gas is running out on a Fastest Map. When you're making 87 carriers, that's a good way to drain your gas, and a whole ton of Reavers, too. I suppose that also helps. Are we moving? Oh, no. Did the replay break? Oh, the replay totally broke. Rewind. Fix the replay. No. No way that's the ending of that game. No way that's the ending of that game. Come on, 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 come on. Fix, fix. This looks good. I know, RJB. Okay, it was looking good here, right? The Valkyries dive in, they kill these carriers, the Goliaths are putting work in. Nope, wait, but actually head over, guys. Here they go. Here they come. Sort of here they come. Storm on all of the siege tanks. Excellent. More Goliaths being produced behind this. Eating the storms with the tanks. There's not much else you can do with it. He's in here intentionally attacking interceptors, trying to blow those guys up with the Valkyries here. And it chases the rockets all the way back to the carriers, which is awesome. DT's coming and clear these tanks out. Somewhat. Right, so then there's the dive bomb on these carriers. They all die. Wow, that is so brutal. But these tanks are dead. So instead of the tanks sitting here, the tanks are dead. So I think it's fixed. Another group is moving out. Yeah, we don't have 100 tanks sitting inside the main base anymore. Trying to make some desperation DTs to clear out this attack, but not with these 3-3 Goliaths. I'm sorry, no. It's one carrier remaining here from 458. He's producing rears and stuff. Is this drop gonna work this time? Get the carrier. So much armor, but then no, he does shut it down, and then this drop happens, and he does successfully get some Reaver unloads, but the SCV evacuation is very easy to see there, and the Reavers get wiped out. Okay, so that's definitely different too. Still 50 workers remaining from Toki here. Then Toki shows up with 1 million siege tanks, detection. Trying to zealot. Yeah, okay. That's it. Once the tanks are inside the base, he's got to tap out. Fair enough. His drops were failing today. The carriers did not do nearly as much as he wanted it to do. And that is a win from our Terran player with the siege tanks, with the Valkyries, with the Goliaths, with the Comsats, all of it coming together. The outspend was massive, but not enough success with what you were building. So that is a GG. Thanks, RJB, again for the replay. Okay, next up is Bigwan here. Not sure if Bigwan is here. Let's go Wk'Cross then. Wk'Cross is cool. Wk'Cross is on Twitch. Wk'Cross is on the YouTubes. Go sub to him on YouTube. Go follow him on Twitch. He's an awesome, awesome player. He's very fun to watch. Extraordinarily skilled. All right, team fastest map in the house. Team left side, a teal Zerg player. It's woofdo 33232. I would say this is the highest APM, but there's a 700 APM player in here too, so hold on a second. His teammate is a dark blue PROTOSS player left side, BARCODE, and then another blue Zerg player bottom right. It is Reader. Team 2 is Destructor 2000, a pink PROTOSS player. 3BAEACA is a brown Zerg player here. And finally, wait, did I mess that up? I messed that up. Reader's not on his team at all. Try this again. Dufdu Zerg player, dark blue, yes, and then a yellow PROTOSS player, Mikum Selenabo. How's it going, Drew? Okay, so these are the teams. Red versus blue here. High APM right now appears, I'm going to guess this is Wk'Cross, but people that watch more Wk'Cross than me, do you recognize any of these names? Because I'm not sure that I do. How's it going, Phil, Lord of the Loaf, Tier 3 Twitch sub in the house? How are things on this Sunday for you, Sir Philip of Loafington? High APM, highest in the land is either this Zerg player, Woofdo, or okay, I'm gonna guess. No, but then freaking high APM down here too on 3BA. This is all too many high APMs. I can't tell who Wk'Cross is at all. Nice. Phil gets a pizza and he gets a day off tomorrow. Phil. That is the best. And you get to watch some StarCraft too. How awesome is that? Good times for Phil. Yeah, I don't know. I need to request that Wk'Cross tell me what the Smurf name he's using is when he sends these replays in, because I don't know. The man plays all 3 races, so I can't narrow it down by that. He consistently has high APM, but 2 players have over 300 right now, so that doesn't help me too much. The highest APM at this point is the ZERG player, who's doing the Ling shenanigans and actually killing a lot of probes over here from BARCODE. Got 11 probes remaining here at 350, which is not happy. And Phil got a new car. Everything's coming up, Phil. Let's go. Mayweather's just grumpy, RJB. Don't let Mayweather get to ya. He shows up at every stream with a grumpy attitude, and I'm not sure what's up with him, but... It is a mystery for sure. Guess some people are just mad all the time. Lings are back, folks. This has to be... Think this is Cross? Nobody is helping me out in the chat about this. Ganon is also grumpy. That's true. Ganon is generally pretty grumpy as well. This cannoning is happening. You guys know about that, though. But Cannon's defending. This is not a good use of Destructor 2000's resources. Meko Mesel Nabo. I think I said that right. Is coming to try to take down, I assume, Wk'Cross. But the man's got his Sunkens up. He's got his Lings here, too. More Sunkens popping all the time because that's how you play it as ZERG. You make your Sunkens at the very last possible second. However, this might not be enough. Dude. Okay. Reader comes in and saves the day. But, man, that was definitely... I needed some help, sir. Additionally, more Zealots talking onto Meko base while he's out. And then another ZERG player comes in to try to help save the day. So ZERG players could be in good teammates here. Go Zergs. Support. Help. Be awesome. Worker counts look remotely healthy. 26 and 28 for Pink and Brown is not where you want to be at this stage of the game, but ZERG players, you do have that lower setup. Readers attacking. Woof de woof. Drop down here on Reader, though. Reaver! No damage! God, why did I want to go through that gap? Go around the other side. And it got sniped out. Reaver drops today have not been getting much value. I guess we saw some good ones from Mac in that PvP. Ooh, the Zealots are back. BARCODE is back. Harassing like crazy. Gonna take down the Hydra Den. Yes, he gets the Hydra Den. Ah, man, Zealots are too good. Zealots need a nerf. Ganon, you heard me. All right, sounds good. Phil, look after your lands with honor. Fair enough, Ganon. Fair enough, fair enough. Looks like we're setting up for a drop here from Reader. Could be pretty good. There are no lurkers defending. There are literally 2 Sunkens defending. I think he had 3, but he just lost one because he killed it himself. So instead of dropping, we're just going to walk right in the front door. And there is, ooh, I don't know. He's like, help, 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 help. He is calling stuff out, too. I think this is Wk'Cross in the bottom left. Fairly sure. And then he also drops, or is this just like all the detection in the entire universe? What are these Hydras doing over here? Ah, he was ready for the drop up in the top left. That makes sense. He's trying to swing up this left side, get a drop on top of BARCODE. Hydra's ready for this. Cannon's warping in too. I don't know about this at all. No, unloading right onto Zealot Hydra Town. Worst attempt at a drop I've seen today. I was going to say in a while, but there was a really bad one yesterday on the stream that still kind of haunts me. So, nope. Not the worst, but definitely second worst. Okay, brown is cross. Thanks, Hamster. Thanks, RJB. I guess we're just trying to front door attack now from BARCODE against Wk'Cross. But yeah, again, and I think the problem with PROTOSS from a like average viewer perspective, another pretty terrible drop attempt here from Reader, by the way, is that it's kind of funny. Both in StarCraft 2 and Brood War these days, PROTOSS is really hard to deal with unless you're a top-level elite player. So everybody who plays PROTOSS finds PROTOSS hard to deal with, Zerg and Terran players. But if you're like friggin' Soul Key or like Light or Rush or somebody, then it's not that bad. But everybody else struggles, right? Everybody else in the entire world struggles against PROTOSS. It's very hard to deal with. So I think that's why the people in chat whine about PROTOSS all the time. Even though they're not winning all the things, because they're outclassed at the very tippy top of the ladder. But everywhere else, they're kind of really awesome all the time. So everybody who ladders is like, man, PROTOSS is good. But then you get to SSL and it's like, nah, Soulkey does not worry about it, right? Guardians from Reader with some mutas too. Yeah, and you're right, Ganon. I'm not saying it's justified complaining about balance. I'm not. But I'm saying that's why they complain. More Guardians from Wk'Cross and out the left side. Guardians coming in from WFDU. So all the Zerg players are like, Guardians are the answer to all of the Zerg stuff that's happening right now. And they are right about that. Yeah, Ganon, you are correct. That is the right way to complain about balance at low levels of StarCraft, to shut up and get better. But it doesn't stop people from complaining. Like, people in chat are going to whine about PROTOSS all the livelong day every time PROTOSS wins, even if they're not winning any tournaments. And again, I'm with you on this. I'm just trying to explain why it's happening. Meko, I cannot say this man's name. Is it just Mac? Meko Mesilnabo. No idea what that means. Does it mean anything? No idea. Reavers, defend us! Destructor 2000 must use cannons and Reavers to defend this base because all he's doing is carriers and Reaver shenanigans. Looks like a drop attempt down here. Did it do anything? No, there's 90 workers from Wk'Cross. Absolutely not. Oh, dude, there's no anti-air at all here for Wk'Cross, except for Plague. He gets a Plague down, and this Spore is actually clearing out a ton of these Guardians, and then a Hydra pops out. Whoa, what a great Plague that was. That's what we're here for. BARCODE's still back trying to kill Wk'Cross, man. Another drop, getting stormed into oblivion over on the right side. Hydra, Lurker, Dark Swarm for days. And our mech guy's down to 12 probes. Yo, 12 workers for him. He's got a decent bank. Not really, though. Guardians attacking into Dark Swarm. Hydras are never going to be good. Destructor. Wandering Reavers into cannon range because every siege unit in the game, except for the siege tank, is dumb. Oh, Psystorm clearing those guys out too. Mutas dive bombing. You're gonna get plagued, but then you have to plague your own stuff if you plague this, which is tough. Mutabomb does get the hive. The plague goes down anyway. I'm not sure how many of these drones actually got plagued somehow, some way. They were on top. They should have also been plagued. Why are these guys not plagued? Everything else is plagued. I call shenanigans. What was that all about? Yeah, definitely abject chaos here, as the defense is being helped here by Reader 2. So 2 Zergs on a team helping each other. They know how tough it can be for Zerg in a fastest map. Although this is late game Zerg, and they're probably the best race in late game fastest map. More Guardians being produced here by Reader. We've got Arbiter Tech somewhere. This is just all of a sudden very dead for our Protoss on the right side here. Yellow Toss is gone. Worker count is 86. He got mutabombed and plagued his own stuff, and somehow his worker count is 86. Yeah, I don't understand that, Toy Cop. I'm with you on that for sure. Guardians against Dragoons, and these numbers actually do okay. No Psystorm here, no Corsairs, no nothing. Guardians pushing deep onto the Destructor 2 from Wudufudu. What's up, Jericho? Adun Toridas. Indeed. Blue on blue violence here. Barcode coming against Reader. Doesn't have a lot. Well, there's not a lot here from Reader either, to be fair. A lot of his armies over here in Devourer and Guardian shape, which means there's not a ton down here to defend against, just a handful of Dragoons and, well, I guess you got Cracklings, you got Plague, you have Dark Swarm. Probably can handle this, actually. I'm going to stop worrying about it. Carrier attack on... Pretty sure that's how you say that, but Dark Swarm Hydra against Carriers is great. Like, why are you trying to go Carriers against really, like, solid Zerg players? You never see the pros do it. Why are you trying it? I don't understand. Either way, Carriers are not the way to go. Not at this level of fastest map. Not when the APMs look like this, I'm afraid. Hey, what's up, JSIS? Soon. Nice Dark Swarm Lurker attack on Barcode. Worker count 14. So that's both Protoss on the other team getting Lurker Dark Swarmed, losing their entire economy, and then having to rebuild from there. I'm not sure that mech's going to be able to rebuild from there. He's got 20 total supply. He's got enough money to rebuild. I'm not sure if he has any probes. In fact, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any probes, or I feel like he'd be rebuilding already. So, wow. Every probe died for this dude. Carriers against fellow Protoss shouldn't work either, because Stasis and Cannons and Dragoons and Psystorm all exist. So, stop making Carriers. Make things like, yeah, Reavers and Psystorm and Zealots and stuff. That's what we're here for. Carriers dive back on into ye old... Ooh, Hive sniping here at Teal Zerg's base. Got him. Hive down. Just kind of parked in the corner. Killed what we can until we're all murdered. So far, it's kind of working. There's no Dark Swarm here. There's your Plague. Hydras doing what they can, but not actually attacking the bodies of the Carriers. There they are. Now they are coming up, getting hits off on them bodies, and every Carrier dies. Wudufudu is still at 47 workers. A little bit quiet from Wk'Cross for the last little minute. He's got 74 drones, a 10,000 mineral bank. He is going for another drop here on Barcode. Can't get to the probes this time, but does park just outside. Good Dark Swarm here, too. Nice job, Dalaville. Let's go get that bread. bringing in his Hydras, fighting, getting plagued, attacking stuff inside Dark Swarm very smartly, sending some dudes to not attack stuff inside Dark Swarm. A little bit of Guardian support, too. A Hydra battle with Guardian support, pretty good. But a Hydra battle with Guardian support and Dark Swarm support is even better. And he does manage to save the day. Wk'Cross hanging out. And that's it. Zerg player is gone. PROTOSS are gone. And that is a win for Team Wk'Cross. With, wait, hold on. Yeah, Wk'Cross with Destructor and Reader. So GG by him, losing his PROTOSS teammate there, but coming out on the end is Wk'Cross. Chaos in these things. 3v3s, check them out. What's up, Calvin? That's the thing with carriers, easy to use but hard to deal with. Right, but if you know how to deal with them, they're easily dealt with as well, is the tide. So killing the most stuff today, our BARCODE PROTOSS player, but right behind him was Wk'Cross. A lot of that defensively in the outspend by Wk'Cross just by 200 minerals is pretty good as well. So yeah, check out Wk'Cross. Follow him, subscribe to him. Please do. He's amazing. Okay, we're just going to go another 40-minute fastest map. Woo! The fastest maps today are long, too. ×2, that sucker. Let's go. Thanks for being here. Happy Sunday, everyone. This has been some pretty fantastic StarCraft for sure. Not left versus right again at all. Top left, Brown. Terran player is Rain. His teammate on the bottom left side is a yellow Zerg. It's Sword Alien. And then finally, on the right side, it's a PROTOSS Shuram 222. Team 2 is Silverwolf, who's also Monster, who is a pink Zerg player. His teammate on the top right side of the map here is Rook, Duk. And then on the left side, another PROTOSS player is Gascom. Carrier good unit for sure. Thanks for tapping that like button, everybody. 60 likes, getting closer to that 150 like goal. We got some more time to go on the stream. So tap that like button if you haven't. And if you have, thank you. Overlords trying to see where the enemy might be. Hardwalling here. It's a Terran player. Hardwalling-ish is Gascom. Zerg players can do that, but none of them have decided to throw that hatch up at the choke at all. When is the RuneScape stream? That's a good question. I think I had it scheduled for next Wednesday. I think that's the RuneScape day, but I might have some conflicts. Have to push it back a couple of weeks. Probe scouts into Sunken Town, USA from Sword Alien. APMs are okay in this game. Not quite the level of what we saw in the last game, which was bananas. That's okay. Not every game has to be the top level. Shuram on the move out, going after a Zerg. Makes a lot of sense to do that with your Zealots. It's hard to defend against this. You got a Sim City, you got a Sunken. You got to get your Hydras inside the house. They can't be out front. They need to be behind the Sunkens or they will die. They're kind of dying anyway because there's a lot of Zealots here. The Sunkens are going to have to carry the day. Hydra's not doing as much here. So yeah, Sunken's popping up more and more and more. Good job here by Silverwolf, who again is a subscriber. And the Sunkens get the work done. Nicely helped out there. Shuram is back for more. He says there's only 2 Sunkens and they're already injured. We can take those down, and they do. Oh boy, more Sunkens, please do this. Oh, okay, more Hydras, please. He's just kind of running out of steam. No, he's got another round coming in. Silverwolf could use a little help, maybe. Where is this guy is just hanging out, dude. He's got 1,000,000 gateways and like 4 dragoons. Gascom. Gascom assist. Nope, he's all turtled up here too. Absolutely no help for Silverwolf at all. I'm offended on Silverwolf's behalf here. No help whatsoever. And no, I'm not doing a RuneScape stream. I've never played RuneScape, never been interested in it. Boop, 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 boop. Burrowed in. Sword Alien over here trying to mess with Silverwolf. Dude, Silverwolf is getting bullied right now, and I don't feel good about it. He's holding. Oh, crap. Lurkers in. No. Silverwolf still 30 drones. Way to keep him alive, Silverwolf. These lurkers could scoot up a little bit here. Oh, it's defensive siege tank. Oh, okay. Offensive siege tanks. What? Yeah, this is rain here too. Silverwolf getting triple teamed. Triple teamed. Wyhoss is quoting Austin Powers 2 in chat. And yes, RuneScape is definitely beyond my time. I was a full-grown adult by the time RuneScape came out. Finally, Rikta shows up, and Gascom shows up, and they mash their faces into Shoram's base here. Not really in a place to assist is Silverwolf, but he's got 50 workers. Nice recovery. Sword Alien continuing his push here too. Lurkers burrowing next to tanks. Be careful. Be careful. I know, Hamster. Worst teammates ever, but Silverwolf held like an absolute champ. So if they win this game, it's all Silverwolf staying alive, while his teammates kind of sat around and did nothing for the first 10 minutes. All right, there you go. Gascom, Rikta are over here trying to take down the guy that tried to kill their teammate at least, so they're trying to avenge him. No, Fat Bastard isn't in Austin Powers 1, he's in 2. Fat Bastard is in 2. I'm like 99% sure. Well, good help there coming in from Rain and from Sword Alien. Finally on the move out now is Silverwolf with 2-2 upgrades and 70 workers. Looking good. Looking good. We got Hallucination being researched by Rikta. Robotic Support Bay here too. Sword Alien lurker in the front door. Oh, that's not good. That is not ideal. Wait, what is... Oh, we're just siege tanks shooting across the wall. I'm like, I'm hearing siege tank shots. What is it? Just boring siege tanks attacking cannons to no avail. Rain going Mass Goliath for some reason. Not going to work out pretty well. Shoram continues to get punched in the face. He's got by far the lowest overall supply right now. Still has 57 workers. Wyhoss does come through and admit that Falcon was right about something for once. About time. Scouts are here. We've got the Scouts. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream Scout guarantee has been fulfilled. Pretty good answer to Guardians or Scouts. Everything's a good answer to Guardians, though. I whine about this all the time. Silverwolf going to Hydra Lurker drop on top of cannons and siege tanks, trying to get there on top of the Nexus. Can they do it? Unloading more stuff in here. Worker count for Shurem is at 51. Lurker, no, 37. Gets one Lurker spine across that mineral patch, but that's about it. Holding 31 workers is not ideal, but it's better than like 10. Sword Alien trying to go mass Hydra against somebody with Psystorm and DTs, and he's not bringing detection with him. Oh, hang on. Actually, I don't think it matters as much. Counterattack on Sword Alien looks pretty big news. Because he's going Mass Hydra, and Mass Hydra is really good unless your enemy knows how to use Psystorm, which is exactly what's happening here. Got a Defiler mound, hasn't made any Defilers. Kind of not Did he get dropped? He's got 61 drones. Maybe he got dropped and he's trying to rebuild. We're back over here with Silverwolf again. And I think Shurem's going to die. He's now down to 7 workers. He's now going to lose his main Nexus and his secondary Nexus. I think it's going to be close over there. Lurkers here to defend against the incoming Dragoon attack. No Psystorm coming from at all from Gascom. But Gascom getting tank dropped. And his worker count got knocked down to 19. There's a 14 kill siege tank, 28 kill siege tank. Great positioning over here. Scouts can clear this out. They're pretty good against tanks. Saves it, but economy is bad. So Gascom is hurt bad. Shurem is hurt bad. Everybody else seems okay economically. Yeah, 57, 86, 61, and 72. So nobody else is that hurt. Corsairs chasing Overlords to... just everything else is dying. Excellent. Offensive Nidus from Silverwolf. Let's go! Dark Swarms inside Sword Alien's base. Gets Lurkers in here. Gets Hydras in here. What's up, Ebster? Oh, this is so good. Late game ZVZ again. We've got a bunch of this today. It is tricky. It is the worst to play. Not as bad as early game ZVZ probably, but anyway. Lurkers, all right, gotta deal with it. Gotta deal with it. Hamster's complaining about how Rikta isn't really participating at all. He is pushing here to finish off Shurem. He's got some Dragoons in the mix. This is incredibly... he is spending his money, I guess. That's pretty cool. EB, I'm rooting for Silverwolf. The Silverwolf is a subscriber of mine. And he'd use an offensive Nidus, which is pretty cool. And he's killing a Zerg, so that's pretty good for you, right, Ebster? Losing the Nexus. Too many Guardians. Can't save it. Yeah, Gascom says 2-2-2-2-2. I don't know what that's all about. Silverwolf is carrying his team for sure, Hamster. Could not agree with you more on that one. Nidus is dead. Somehow. How did the Nidus die? Shurem's eliminated. Shurem's left the game. It's at 2v3 now. Now, unfortunately, we've got Sword Alien and Rain on their own. Also, Gascom's getting murdered by siege tanks here, though, so hold on a second. This might be a 2v2. Might already be a 2v2, actually, considering how we're looking at for Gascom. He's got 2 probes. I don't know where they are. There's one. He does barely have enough money to rebuild a Nexus, but if these probes die, that's going to be it. Guardians, look at this. Guardians being covered by cannons to a certain extent, but also... they can't push too deep in because then the race will murder them, so that's not great. You're right, Toy Cop. That is a terrible flip side. Yeah, Guardian's not doing much, so Silverwolf comes in with a giant drop on top of it. Playing really well. And dropping on this many siege tanks is a little bit tough. Maybe dropping up here would be nice, but Sword Alien's up here. Nope. RKD's up here. Right. Oh, man. Snipe that CC. Snipe that CC. No repair at all. Takes the CC down. Secondary command center appears to be dead unless that's something else, but tertiary is here as well. This is amazing. Plagues getting thrown down. Oh, on the SCVs and on the command center. No repairs at all from Rain. Buckaroo, you got to get some repair attempting going on here, but whatever. Also, Dragoons don't kill SCVs very quickly, but if they're plagued, they sure do. Silverwolf still trying to finish off Sword Alien down here. They are in an epic Hydro Lurker versus Hydro Lurker battle for the ages. Didn't bring lurkers to the Hydro Lurker battle, did you, Sword Alien? No, they're back here, Falcon. It's okay. See, now Silverwolf's going to run into these. They're Dark Swarm. That's horrendous. Tertiary is the word of the stream. I'm down with that. Sounds great. ZERG killing ZERG like they do. Maybe a drop. Oh, the Dark Swarm counters everything that we're bringing to the party here, Silverwolf. But it doesn't last forever. That's the good thing. Everybody, moment of silence for the building. Is it Building of Nightmares? Is that what you called it? But it's not like he needs the money. He's got 20,000 minerals in the bank. Does our top right, Rookdu guy. He's building cannons here too, and cannons here. And Nexusing. And allowing Gascom to rebuild on the right side. Good job, Gascom. And he's building at the south 6 o'clock too. That's awesome. How's it going, Freakin' Starboy? Guardians against Lurkers are pretty good, as we all know. 182 supply. It's about even right now. If Gascom can make a comeback here for Team Silverwolf, that would be nice. Devourers against Guardians. Pretty good. So it's the circle of life, right? Guardians are good against Lurkers, but bad against Devourers. Of course, there's no Muta support here, so they're not doing as well. Guys, is this a recall? He has to be recalling up here, right? Rukta is sitting on 24,000 minerals. He's not bringing detection with him. He's maxed out, but I don't know what it is exactly. No, my beautiful cannon wall. Guardians are murdering it, but also Dragoons are pretty good here too. Ooh, enchiladas today. Big fan. And Tiki Masala. Dang, freaking Starboy's got some good meals planned out for today. What do I want today? Toasted cheese sandwich, tomato soup. That sounds pretty good. Toy Cop's waiting for the scouts to get the win. I'm not sure if any of those are left. I'm fairly sure we have Arbiters and Corsairs, but no scouts remaining. Tragically. Come on, Gascom. You can do it. You got 20 workers. You're well on your way. In like 3 minutes, you could be maxed out. I believe. I believe. Yeah, freaking Starboy. Heck yes. Lay's barbecue chips. I don't have Lay's barbecue chips, but I do have Pringles barbecue chips. Those are pretty good, too. I also like kettle chips that are barbecue flavored. Barbecue. Wraith? Okay, is this seriously a Wraith bomb? No, because we're friends. What are you doing down here, then? I guess it could help against all of these Guardians for Silverwolf. Guardians are distracting while the actual drop sneaks in down the other way. Ah. You're right. Rick has got... What's Rick got? Rick? Ah, Rick's zerging up here. Go, Rick. Okay, holds the attack, Sword Alien, but he's down to 24 drones. Doesn't have a giant bank or anything. We do have Miss Vicky's Yhaus. Who's been telling you lies? Miss Vicky's is totally in the States. At least it's in Utah. Barbecue baked lays are pretty good, freaking Starboy. I just like barbecue chips of every variety. I don't think I found one that I don't like, so that's nice. The stacks. Lay's barbecue stacks are really good, too. Barbecue flavoring. Amazing. Nice drop. Good Dark Swarm here from Sword Alien. Kind of outside of the importantness, but... Plagues on the drones. Oh no, the drones are plagued. But nothing is following up on this. So I think they'll be fine. They should be able to regen their HP, no problem whatsoever. Silverwolf, MVP of this game for sure. Come on, Gascom. Why are we not... He's making carriers. Oh, that's what he's doing. I don't know. Not against someone with a million cloaked wraith. That's not a good idea. And against a Zerg player who knows how to use Dark Swarm. Also a bad idea. I don't like you making carriers, Gascom. You're not a good teammate right now. Here we go. Cloaked wraiths. Hunting, 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 hunting. Oh, but yeah, see, the Acid Spore reveals them, though. So maybe if you fight with some Devourers, these carriers could be awesome. Again, one of the better support units in the game, Devourers. They just aren't used as support units nearly as much as they should be. Looks like another recall over here. Getting cleared out fairly effectively. We are upgrading all of our hatcheries to hives. Remember, man, there was a game probably in 2019 or 2018 where a dude did this. They had a million hatcheries. They upgraded every single one of them to a hive. I think I used it as the thumbnail. He used it as the thumbnail for that stream. It was amazing. He doesn't have a Queen's Nest, so that's not going to be super possible. Also, trying to push up north here is Rain with his maxed out 26 SCV maxed out mech army without any upgrades. Buddy, how do you have no upgrades on these tanks? Or these Goliaths? I think Artosis' chat would win because they're effectively gorillas? They're chimpanzees, and chimpanzees are strong and have no fear of death. So their insanity and their strength would help them a lot. Artosis' chat would 100% win. I know that they have more HP. It's just really crazy. I love this. Queen's Nest, go. You have so much money, Rooked. Just hive. Do it. Do it for the memes. Do it for the memes. Rooked has decided he doesn't need any probes at all. He's sending every one of his probes over except for 14 of them. Not upgrading to a hive yet. I'd really like him to do it. And yeah, Gascom is back. He's maxed out now. He's got carriers. He's got arbiters. So now Silverwolf's team is back to full strength, and Shuram is still dead. So it is a 3v2 shenaniganry here. Come on, hive it up. Oh, just canceled a bunch of eggs. Hive it up. Man's making drones. So just, whatever. I don't even know. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. He definitely is. Dang it, RJB, stream sniping in this game. He's not even in. Okay, Stasis there. Devours. No, also getting Stasis. Gascom back from the dead. Got tank dropped into oblivion. He's here to take your soul, killing your SCVs, killing your command centers. Beautiful attack here. Stasis him again. Yeah, that drops Rain down to no income at all. 0 income, 500 minerals. He is out. Another group of Devourers shows up. Not enough. These guys are pretty scary, though, but he's just fighting. Where is Silverwolf? He's attacking into siege tanks in the front with Mutalisks and Hydralisks, but the carriers are putting in the work. Silverwolf says, get out of the way. Yeah, Rain's dead. That's it. Rain taps out, and Sword Alien taps out. He's alone in this world, and that's a GG for Silverwolf, Rukta, and Gascom. And the comeback of Gascom was awesome. GG by him. Excellent, excellent stuff. Cool, cool. GG's, GG's. Nice job, Silverwolf. Not sure if you're here right now, but you'll probably watch the VOD later. Next up, we have more fastest map. We have 2 Nibbler games and we have a bigwan game. So let's bigwan. Bigwan is here. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I used GameFAQs to get through Ocarina of Time in like 2005. I had an N64 emulator and played through it for the first time, and I was like, this game is confusing. And I GameFAQed my way through that thing. It was awesome. Okay, 4v4, fastest map, top right. Let's go. healthnwealth is here, dark blue Terran player. His teammate down here is bigwan, also Terran. Daddy Duda in the house, playing PROTOSS, left side teal. And finally, in orange, ZERG player Aqua 6. No, we're gonna call him Aqua. He is going for a pool first. Team 2 is ZERG player top left. It's definitely stream sniping. It's in Airage. Red PROTOSS bottom right is Nizer1. We've got smiley face here with the emoticons, a purple ZERG, and then last but certainly not least is a blue PROTOSS player, Ed Yashiro. How's it going, Jose? Ling's out, sub 2 minutes from Aqua. Where are we going? Looks like we're heading out to, yep, right into Smiley. Oh no, nothing? The man has nothing. Okay, cool. Well, he's got his own Lings, so that's gonna be nice actually. That might save his butt, and it totally does. Red's cannoning in the middle, Nizer's in here, team enemy doing that, healthnwealth and bigwan. Okay, we're going mech here, and we're going bio here. So Marines, Vulture production down in the bottom left. Loving that. Little Marine pressure here from healthnwealth. There goes our any style, says Aqua. I'm gonna get tanks. It'll happen, bigwan. Don't worry about it. Cannon centering from Nizer is kind of a big deal right now. These vultures can't get out from bigwan because of the cannoning. Falling back to his bunker. Got a cannon here too from Daddy Duda. Good teammate. Look at this. Look at him cannoning his friend's front door. He didn't need to do that, but he did because he cares about him. Now the cannoning causing problems for healthnwealth too. Nizer's wide open, folks. If you can get there, you can kill him, but that's the trick about cannoning the center. Is the question is, can you get there? And the answer is not usually. Okay, gotta siege through these cannons. Oh, sat in range of a cannon, died. Daddy Duda swinging up. Reenie gifting 5 Falcon Paladin memberships. What's up? Sean Cannon gets a membership. Weir, Zachary, Rocket Kiss, and Joseph MackanLKO get memberships. Thank you. Thank you, Reenie, for gifting 5 Falcon Paladin memberships out here on the stream. Appreciate it. Awesome, awesome stuff. some reason that doesn't show up on my list of support that I get at the end of the stream, so I'm writing that down so we can remember. Health and Wealth is here watching a game that he's participating in, that he is making Marines in, and actually totally taking it to the Eskiya here with a little bit of support from, I don't know who it is. Mutas jump in to try to save the day. Nicely done. Mutas joined the party from Ararage. Mutas against the siege tanks are pretty awesome too. Did we think about mutas when we went siege tanks? I don't think we did. So unfortunately, bigwan is getting reset back to the Stone Age with his tank count. The Vulture's getting wiped out too for reasons that we understand. Looks like it's going to counterattack down here on Aqua, because Aqua did pull first him. Now he's pulling back. Not sure what that's all about. We do have a drop from Aqua, trying to sneak up. Oh man, he really wants to kill our sideways smiley face here, don't we? 100%. Rainy, happy Sunday to you too. Thanks again. Lurkers! No! How are there 42 drones? He pulled the drones. He obviously pulled the drones. Lurkers getting picked out. Detection is available. Drones do not get back to work. Nicely done. Good hold there. Reavering, but DTing on the other side of it too. Lings and Mutas making a push on Daddy Duda. Mutas and Hydras. Oh, the Mutas. Valkyries are out, though. Hang on. Valkyries and turrets. Gonna handle those Mutas, no problem. Ed Yashiro, 28 workers, getting back on his feet here. The Lurker drop did not do as much to our purple Zerg as we'd want it to. Corsair's hunting Overlords from Nizer, sniping down another one of Aquas. He's got Hydras, but you can't protect all the Overlords all the time. Or you can, but it's just really, really difficult. Goliath with Charon boost, going to do pretty well there too. Corsair's hunting more Overlords. Center, siege tanks are up. This time with Valkyrie support. It should help. Man, DTs are hacking away at these siege tanks. No protecting the siege tanks. That's a daddy dude at DT here. Can't do anything about the Mutalisks, unfortunately. What's Health and Wealth up to? More and more tanks. So he's bringing tanks to the party. Bringing Goliath to the party here is bigwan. Yeah, definitely wanted to open up with the bio, but now tech switching nicely into mech. Is our man Health and Wealth. He's got a +1 attack on him already. Good so far. We've seen this before today. Hydra's trying to engage into a huge number of siege tanks. It's just not ever how this wants to go. Corsairs just ran some Corsairs down, and oh, I guess he got a storm drop off too. 27 kill High Templar. Never mind. There was a shuttle in that thing. Bigwan down to 24 SCVs after that drop. Siege tanks trying to push up north here. Got to scan against those lurkers for sure. Otherwise, the lurker spines will kill tanks. They're not super great at it, but my goodness. The giant, massive Corsair plays of Nizer are going to supply block Aqua into the next millennium. There it is. There's a supply block. It's going deeper now. That's a free one if you want it. Nice. That's another free one if you want it. Probably can get all these too. You might lose a few Corsairs, but look at this. Oh, look at the spread. The Overlords are naturally doing that. I think Aqua's helping them a little bit. Then the Valkyries come and wipe them out. But, yo, supply block for a minute, but we're back now. Guardians and Devourers pushing from team, well, whatever team this one is. Who do we call this? Team Enemy. Thanks for the subscription. Hot tea. What kind of hot tea? If you're a Star Trek fan, you would say Earl Grey hot. You could say green tea. A lot of teas out there, I guess. Guardians getting some work done until the Valkyries decide to focus in on them here. From Health and Wealth. Acid Spores. not enough on their own, and everybody wiped out. Nicely done. Hydras from Aqua coming into the middle too. Team Good Guys are holding the center here. They're trying to make a push on the right side here to purple Zerg, but the man is making Guardians of his own. The Dark Swarm makes it so chaotic. And then Scouts? That was totally a Scout. Saw another Scout coming in from Nizer. He's building the Scouts. Now we've got people rooting for Nizer in the chat because he's making the Scouts. That's what he's all about. Hydra's inside the Dark Swarm. Hydra's outside the Dark Swarm. It's a classic meme format performed by Falcon Paladin. I don't even know. I don't know what the Scouts are supposed to be doing, I guess. They're expensive. They're not really providing a lot of value here. They get killed by Valkyries. And then Purple Zerg is here to take it to Aqua. Ton of Guardians. Enough Hydras to clear those out for sure. The Siege Tank setup, from both Health and Wealth and bigwan here inside Purple's base is tough. Calls out 9 because 9's getting Mutabombed, but also, no, 86 hit points on that Nexus. Mutabomb failure. Ooh, giant Reaver drop of kind of helping here from Eskiya. And then the Lings take out what's left of those Siege Tank. Dark Swarm, maybe not the best Dark Swarm I've ever seen, unless it was from the Purple Zerg, in which case it was totally fine. Center still being held here by Team Good Guys, Health and Wealth and bigwan and Aqua and Daddy Duda. Zerg player getting some help again from the north here from the Reavers. Nizer's still trying these shenanigans, still trying like scout stuff against someone that has a million Hydralisks. Stop attacking the 2-2 Hydra player, Scout man. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here exactly. Aqua says, please see what he has in the main. I'd like to drop his butt if I can. Good use of spell casting on both sides here. Psystorms everywhere. The Scouts decided they're more of use over here, sniping off High Templar, than they are attacking Hydras. They're probably right about that, but then the Valkyries are here too, so see you later. And my goodness, the Guardians clearing all the tanks out, but getting obliterated for their trouble too. Man, Guardians. I swear Guardians provide value, if at all, for like 10 seconds. Never much longer than that. Fastest map is where they do it the most. Looks like we got tank drop or something on Purple. Offensive Nidus from Aqua. Let's go. Stasising these Hydralisks. Valkyrie clearing out the Arbiter. That's a lot of fun. Arbiter has to retreat with 17 hit points on it. Stasis on these Hydras is hilarious. Holy smokin' Zola. What do we got? More Guardian stuff from the top left. Ereju's doing some work there too. Eskiya Reaver dropping. Oh no, on Daddy Duda. Daddy Duda, no! He's getting Guardian hit and Reaver hit. And he lost his main Nexus. Siege tanks dropped from bigwan on the support against the Reavers anyway. And then the Valkyries from bigwan too, but they're all getting killed by Mutalisks. No, Aqua's here to save the day too. Work count for Daddy Duda is 45. He's got a Nexus down here. He lost a couple of them, but yo. This is one heck of a game. Nizer's down here. No, Nizer's on top of Aqua. The giant carrier army. You thought it was just Scouts. Scourge, save it. Scourge are not making many connections here for Aqua. 43 drones. Somehow they're not getting focused here. It's going after the Spire, which is fair. Valkyrie's gonna fight. Mutalisk's gonna fight. They catch a Stasis right to the face. Valkyrie's not targeting anything at all. They're just here to A-move and attack interceptors, and that's not what you want to be doing here whatsoever. So they do try to snipe down the lair. 7654. Hydra's getting good target body shots on these carriers, though. And Mass Reaver drops down here from Eskiya too, but then the counterattack of bigwan up into Erej's base is looking pretty fantastic at the same time. Carriers get wiped out. Reavers causing major issues. Worker count still healthier than it should be from Aqua. At this point, the Mutas trying to deal with the Reavers, but the Corsairs are here too. That's what it's all about, Reavers. Putting in work. Aqua is in a tough position right now. Just attacking hatcheries for the most part seems to be his priority, and it does get cleared up by Lings and Hydras. It takes a lot of death to do it. Siege Tanks still trying to push up here on Erej's base. Coming out of his base for the first time in a while from the ground is Ed Yashiro. Does he have upgrades on these dudes? No. He's got 1-0-0. Carriers, no carriers. Just Valkyries and Siege Tanks for me, thanks. Says Health and Wealth. Clearing out Overlords. Yeah, BARCODE's in a tough way. He's defending. He's got Stasis. He's got Lurkers defending his front door. I love this single Goliath wandering up here. I don't know where you're going. I guess he was supposed to be here with Bigwan. Sieging up in the choke, but getting hit from both sides by enemy Zerg and enemy Mutalisk. Going to clear that out for sure. Any anti-air? Yeah, actually got a lot of Valkyries with +1/+1. Not my drones. The carriers are back from Nizer. Okay. Aqua, 11 drones remaining. Valkyries and Hydras trying to do what they can here. You're sniping down extractors? That seems weird, but okay, I guess. Oh, you're right, freaking Starboy. That would be nice. Okay, Stasis, the incoming Valkyries. The Hydras getting body shots off, but Psy Storm's getting dodged. Kind of storming your own stuff a little bit there, too, but okay, yeah. Time to get out of there. Damage is done, though. Aqua's at 84 total supply. His economy's in the garbage. He's got 8,000 minerals with which to rebuild. Ultralisks are out. From Range. Running into a big old mecha army with Hydra support's not going to work out for you too well, though. Lurker Spines do friendly fire target. We know. Friendly fire splash on those suckers. I've heard it called both, freaking Starboy. Kind of works both ways. Zerg player on his own going to have a hard time against all of these siege tanks, but Nizer's showing up with his carriers. He's only got 4 of them, and they're all pretty injured, though. But I think this might be the death here. What is going on over here in Daddy Duda's base? Cracklings are killing his gateways. Mutas are killing his gateways. He's got a couple Archons and Reavers to defend with. Is that enough? And then the Scouts. Scouts wander into Hydratown, USA, and get murked. What is going on? Nizer's not a terrible player. Don't always trying to make scouts work in this situation. Drop, Reaver, drop. Okay, big hit on Daddy Duda's economy. 32 probes remain, but lost a bunch of them there. Is this another drop? It's another one. Ultras dropping on top of your probes. Cracklings and Hydras dropping on top of your probes. Daddy Duda down to 12, 7, 6, 5, 4 probes. I don't know where they are. None of them are mining, I can tell you that much. Hiding somewhere else, probably. Center, siege tank production. Continuing to be awesome here from Health and Wealth. Tanks are trying to deal with Nizer and trying to defend at the same time. Maybe getting a big drop here. Bigwan, a lot of cannons you'd be unloading into there, though. Cloaked Wraiths. Kind of little fighting. Yep, there we go. Dying to Cloaked Wraiths. Siege tanked up. 11 drones remain somehow. So people are getting hurt. People are not quite dead yet. Building hatches on the right side is our purple Zerg. Even though his main base might be entirely cleaned out here at some point. Aqua's still trying to make Mutas useful here at 36 minutes with 0-0 upgrades. And the use he's going to find for them is killing purple Zerg. I'm down. That sounds like a lot of fun to me. Okay, the scouts, though. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think Team Nizer might have won this thing if, he didn't invest so heavily into scouts today. Just saying, scouts are good in certain circumstances, but not against Goliaths, not against Mass Hydra. Arish taps out, Purple taps out, Nizer taps out. That's a win for Team Health and Wealth. Bigwan, Daddy Duda, and Aqua. Why was this so hard, he says. Hey, what's up, T3 from Poland? How you doing? And that is it. GG, 4v4 fastest map in the bag. In the bag. Nicely done. Who killed the most stuff today? It looks like it was just barely Health and Wealth by like 5 units. Bigwan and Health and Wealth carrying it with their siege tanks, with their Valkyries, getting it done. Bigwan raised the most buildings, and Arage outspent everybody by a wide margin. Look at his economy go. I guess he never got dropped or something. That would help. Okay, one more replay to do. Wait, maybe 2 actually, because we've got Nibbler replays to do. Maybe I'll save the Nibbler replays for Nibblers here during the week. We'll do 1 Nibbler replay, and then we'll save the other one for like Monday or Tuesday or something. How's that sound? Sound good? Great. I'm glad everybody agrees with me. Where's the second one, though? Are they both up here? They're both up here. This one, yeah. Yeah. No. Can't do music with John. So we go 3v3. Fastest map. Whew. All right, Nibbler replay of the day. Top left, Magenta Protoss player, Open Door. Protoss. His teammate in the bottom left here is another Protoss player, Crixus5. And then finally, Vladimir Putin is on the left side. He is a Terran player. He's blue. Right side, got Nibbler under his very, very often used Smurf name, Small PP Rising. Bottom right is another Zerg player. It's Unino7. And then Chango is here playing Protoss. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, we're good. We got these teams right. For the love of all that is holy. Why does it do that? Why does it break like that? Don't like it at all. In America right now, it's about noon. Middle of the day. Cannon Rush coming up. Let's go up the left side here. Nibbler will send in losses, so keep that in mind when you're gambling out there on the Twitch side. Okay, after this, we will do the much anticipated crazy Phantom mode, where everyone's a barcode, everyone's the same color, and everybody is Zerg. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen, which is why it's interesting. In Spain right now, it's dinner o'clock. I believe it.
I love the smell of napalm.
Hey, Bigwan gifting a tier 1 sub to Health and Wealth. Let's go, Bigwan. Nice. 163 out of 200 on our goal for subs on the Twitch side. Excellent stuff, Bigwan. Thank you. Love the smell of napalm. Nibbler says, please build a bunker. A bunker would be nice to have. In pylon range. You got this. Here you go. Bunker coming up. There you go. Shutting it down. There's probably a zealot coming out here, but bunker's going to help a lot. And the bunker is done. Is anybody else cheesing? Nope. That's a friendly pylon from Chango for Crixus. Don't know why. Seems weird. Zealot says, what if we come up here and kill your SCVs? Or actually don't kill any SCVs at all. 8 was too short. Okay, so we'll do like 15 next time. How long can it be again? Okay, so that's cheese 1. Doesn't go very well. It's like it's a cannon rush and a proxy at the same time. This is cannoning up his friend here, right? Chingo just trying to keep Crixus alive. I don't know why he's so worried about it. Is Crixus like AFK or something? Oh no, because he's been over here trying to cannon rush and get Zealots out and kind of failing miserably. Wow, really cannoning up. Okay, fair enough. I guess if, like, you know, 20 Zealots showed up, you'd want a lot of cannons there, but dude, that is a lot. Open door, helping this bunker with its job of killing all of these buildings by himself. Seems like a lot. Nibbler's got a sunken up for safety purposes. He is working on more hatcheries, though. No sign of a Hydra Den yet. Gas is just kind of being gathered and collected, and once we got 100, we'll see what we do with it. Slow Zealots are slow, man, especially in ×1 speed after we've been doing so much ×2 speed, huh? Look at them. They're meandering. They're not running fast at all. Yeah, you've got to adjust your brain to the regular speed 1x sometimes. Open door suggests go after the ZERG player. Who is this guy? Wait, no. Who is? Yes. Who is this guy? But he's got 3 Sunkens with 2 more coming in great SimCity positions. I don't see this working out for Open Door all that much. Yeah, drones need to get on those minerals. Get through, guys. I know the pathing is hard. Go like, all okay, up and down, sure. Nope, but actually start mining. I appreciate you came over on this side of the wall, but also... Ah, here comes Nibbler. He's bringing Sunkens with him on this attack. Let's go. Let's go. So, Vladimir Putin got sort of cannon rushed a little bit, and then... Now we're sunken up on the edge, going after his hatcheries. Dude, all of his macro hatcheries are going to die if these Sunkens all work. Yeah, just saving up a ton of minerals for this very moment. Yep, Zealots are making sure no defensive Sunkens can come up here. This is good teamwork with Open Door and Nibbler. Getting sucked too far into the Sunkens is not really going to get a lot of value for you, but look at this. Look at this setup by Nibbler. This is great. Is he going to get counterattacked by anyone? Doesn't look like it. Nobody seems to be heading there. Get some Lings out to try to save the day, but Zealots buffering for Sunkens is awesome. Fantastic play here from Nibbler. And yeah, all these hatches are going to die. That's all the production capabilities for Uno 7. Yeah, he's just throwing away Lings onto these Sunkens. He knows how dangerous they are. He knows what they're going to do to him given the opportunity. Now hits on the Sunkens, on the hatcheries rather. Just sacrificing Lings like crazy here. This is not how you want to do this from Uno. I don't know what you do anyway when this happens. You got a Zealots are covering your ability to get Sunkens up to deal with these Sunkens, and then your Lings are just... I don't know how many Lings you need to deal with this, but it is more than he's been making. Zerg on Zerg violence is strong right now. Well, Open Door also pushing on Chingo up here, who did a lot of work to defend his teammate in the bottom left, and maybe doesn't have as much defense on his own base. You know, you gotta water your own plants. Siege tanks, send siege tanks to 5. So we can get rid of these Sunkens here. That's not a bad idea. Thank you, Chat GPT Yhos. Like, I could use an Overlord up here in case there's DTs that are going to kill me, but that's not actually happening. I appreciate you thinking about it, but this man does not have anything past a cybernetic score, so that's not happening. Vladimir Putin's calling out a draw. I guess this is it. Heading out from Crixus. Crixus is Reaver dropping at like 8 minutes. Nibbles! You're here! Hey, is it okay if I save your second replay for sometime during the week? And when you're here, I'll pull it out and we'll cast it. Because we're a little bit over time on replays today. Hydras and Dragoons picking apart Chengo here. He's cannoning like a madman, trying to stay alive with it. Siege tanks from Vladimir are here to make sure that Yuno is completely dead. Sunken's Zealots first, Sunken's on the second, and then the tanks. Good teamwork here from Team Nibbler, without a doubt. Hydra's going to try to snipe down the Nexus while taking some cannon shots, but they do it. Hydra DPS is insane against buildings. Crix's GG's out. His Reaver shenanigans are not going to do it at all, and his Reavers are dead. Yuno is tapped out. Vladimir Putin says, good job, everyone. Holding in here is Chengo, but it's not looking great for him. All right, I'll save it. GG bingo. Yeah, ZERG, the replays for Sunday are just sent in to falconpaladin@gmail.com, subject of Brood War. And good kill count there from Nibbler. A lot of those were Lings. And we just cast them. If we have too many to cast in a week, then we will kind of save them for later. But yeah. Good game. All right, BattleNet US West, it's time for chaos in the Phantom mode. You guys ready for this? You ready for what people have been anticipating for a whole week now? I certainly am. Up all the levels here. Download Crazy Phantom Mode 2.0, made by John Doe. It's a desert tile set. Everyone's the same color. And we requested everybody make a barcode name if they want to participate in this. So they're at barcode. And everybody will be ZERG as well. So it's going to be a Phantom mode, except you can't tell who anybody is based on their name, their race, or their color. It's gonna be nuts. Gonna be nuts. Okay, so I'm going to step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill as usual. I'll be right back. Go barcodes, go.
Evolution complete.
right, I'm back. Let's see. Nope. Also, nope. Okay. I think we're good enough here. There are some people with longer barcode names. Exclamation mark barcode is a little bit tough. Yeah, somebody who wrote the name barcode. Let's focus the non-conforming barcodes. Yeah, the exclamation mark one is a problem. We get a nidus in everyone's bases. If we can... Oh, sorry, Rusalov. No. Sorry, Starboy. No. If we can get somebody in here who actually has a barcode name instead of barcode exclamation mark barcode, that would be better. That works. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Nice, Yhaus. Yeah, we'll go like 12 characters for barcode next time. Nope. Okay, GLHF. 15 characters of barcode. Great. 15 sounds fine. 15 sounds great. All right, here we go. Zerg, 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 Zerg. All of the Zergs. All the same color. I am your dad barcode. Yeah, but you have a gap inside, Yhaus. All right, man. It is all red all the time. No idea who anybody is. Everyone's claiming Phantom. We got Zerg, 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 Zerg. Everybody's red. Everybody's a barcode player. Nobody can tell who anybody is by their names. Except there are a couple of barcodes that are a little bit longer than 8. And so you might want to kill them. So we're all sharing vision here, right? So we can see what everybody's doing. If somebody goes for like a lair without any gas taken, we'll know they're probably the Phantom. I mean, I'm not sure that chat makes any sense here, because you don't know who's who. Yeah, Kurnichi's like, what is happening? That's the question of the day. Chucky Prime is also confused. Jericho knows what's up. Dude, TikTok's back. What the heck? TikTok was gone for like maybe 14 hours. That's insane. Okay. Jericho metagaming. Gonna share one of my clips out to TikTok real quick. What is this? What is this today? That's hilarious. That's really funny. Trump's not the president. I don't know how we're, like, saying thanks, Trump, it's back. He's not even the president right now. That doesn't make any sense. That's funny. Alright, well that's good to know. But StarCraft is on TikTok. You can't hate on TikTok entirely because I'm out there and I'm posting StarCraft every day. Right here, in fact. Oh, here we go. Looks like a phantom has made himself known on the left side here. Hatch, sunken, extra sunken, extra sunken, second base, extra sunken, extra sunken. Ooh, I don't know. Wait, is it off? Oh, it's an offensive sunken. Everyone is so confused. Yeah, somebody's getting sunken rushed, and they're throwing up sunkens to defend, but you can't tell what's happening because there are no colors. Well, someone's gonna win today. I don't know who it is. What is this? What is this today? I don't even know at this point. So this got sunken rushed and died. This got sunken rushed, but it looks like they held it off with their own lings and sunkens. Nicely done. Somebody says kill 9. We don't know who it is. It's Hamster, he says. No, don't kill 9, says 9. Kill 9, says somebody else. Good times. The best of times. He's just hiding. It's probably Happy. We don't even know who is in this game. We don't know if Happy's in this game. We don't know who's in this game at all. Hey, Japrit. How's it going, man? Do you live in China? That would, man. Imagine having a name like Japrit and living in China. I lied. I'm sorry. I believe you. Dude, this is chaos. Sure. Bunch of Lings are moving out to attack another ZERG player. Looks like 6 o'clock is under attack from somebody in the north side. Oh, this base is dead too. Sure, 12 o'clock died. I'm not sure how. Hamster, help me. Hamster is 3. Yeah, right, Kronichi. I don't even know what we'd bet on here. Should we bet on how long the game will go? Let's do that. Will this game last longer than 30 minutes? That's a good one. 30-minute Phantom or longer. That's the up or that's the over-under here. So 6 o'clock is dying. 12 o'clock appears to be dead, but could have another base somewhere. I don't know, man. The colors making no distance, nothing at all. Seriously, this is like the Falcon Paladin Super Bowl. 6 o'clock lives, sure. 12 o'clock is still alive, somebody says, sure. Why not? Has anybody actually been... I guess nobody's actually been eliminated, it hasn't said. Okay, sure. There's some mutas in here attacking. 9 o'clock. Defensive Scourge, try to deal with the mutas. More mutas coming in. Are they defensive or are they offensive? I don't know. So I don't know when somebody dies, unless I guess it just says the player was eliminated. All we can do is where people spawn, where they are right now. Yo, what's up, Sebastian? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the abject chaos. I have no idea who's who. Nobody has any idea who's who. Everyone's a barcode. Everybody's a red ZERG. Looks like, yeah, Lurker's trying to clear out these sunken so we can actually take a second base while Mutas continue to harass and kill his own. Yeah, he's getting hit here too. I love the people that show up in the stream like they've been here for 10 minutes and they start requesting bans. Like, that kind of chatter is my favorite. It's always very funny. Like, really? You're gonna show up at a new stream and start requesting people get banned within 5 minutes? Good luck with that. Aki's confused about how this would be fun. I mean, it's probably a little too far down the chaos rabbit hole to be fun. I have nothing, says Barcode. Focus the spire. All I can tell is that everyone's attacking 9 o'clock. They've been attacking him for a while. In fairness, there's a hive here, and there's no gas collection, as far as I can tell. So it probably is the Phantom. And it looks like there's enough mutas coming in from Slayer Zergs to take him down. The only question is how long it's going to take. And if there's another Phantom. I don't know how to unally anybody. You can do it by vision. How does the code allow for barcode talking? Everybody made a Smurf account and gave it a barcode name, Aki. Okay, it looks like 9 o'clock is dead, unless 9 o'clock is cockroaching somewhere, which easily could be cockroaching somewhere because I have no idea. I don't know if it, like 90% of the things being said in this chat are useless because you ask for help and it's like, who are you? Right? Like, I don't even know. I guess it looks like maybe 3 o'clock's getting hit by some Hydralisks. That's probably what's going on over here. Okay, Phantom down. There we go. So it didn't even try to hide. One Phantom is down. We've got the Hydras pushing 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock looks like a normal player. Are the Hydras coming from here? They appear to be coming from up here. Top right maybe is Phantom. Top right is one basing, Hive, 4 hatch, Mass Hydra. Could be the other Phantom, man. Aldorisas TV, thanks for subscribing. Yes. Aki. I agree with that. But, I mean, it's... Yeah. Next time we do it, I think we're going to do a 15 name length for everyone for barcode, because people are having trouble coming up with unique barcode names when there are only 8 characters they could use, which is what I told them before. But what I should have done is 15 if we talked about it. Jericho apparently was Phantom and died based on the reaction in chat here. Yeah, this is true Phantom mode. I agree. I don't know who keeps saying shockwave. And to what end? So 3 o'clock is alive. We know that. Now somebody's going to build on 9 o'clock. Who it is, we don't know at all. The drones are coming over. They're building hatcheries. That's the end of it. It looks like it's probably top right based on the fact, again, they don't have a second base yet. Probably. And a hajillion Mutalisks show up. How did you know it was me? Noobs. Hang on, all these mutas are getting absolutely murdered though. But wait, the Sunkens are... What are they attacking their own things? I don't know what is going on. I am Spartacus is going on right now. Hive down. Trump is a man. Sure, sure, sure. I don't know if this is like self-killing in the top right here. I'm very confused by this. It really feels like top right is killing themselves. Mutas are... Wyhas is not enjoying this at all. Stop messing around. We need to kill the Phantom. I am RJB. I stream snipe. Okay, so is top right eliminated? RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Wow. Wow. 16 minutes. Neither Phantom really
RJB
made...
is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Yes. I don't... The Phantoms made absolutely no effort to hide. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time, and maybe the Phantoms actually attempt hiding this time. Hey, we got a cookie up there. We got Epic, we got Bigwan, we got Kronichi redeeming the cookie. I'll go get a cookie. But for now, let's maybe try another Phantom mode where the Phantoms maybe try hiding a little bit instead of being insanely obvious that they're the Phantom. Be appreciated. Sabersword wants to obs. That's cool. I'm down with that. Criminy wants to obs, apparently. Yeah. Let's go PROTOSS. For next time, 15 character barcode name. 1, 2. Okay, barcode's up. Couple long ones in here. Most of them are 8 though. We're going PROTOSS. We have 4 black colors, says John Doe. I didn't see that. We got double cookies? Oh, no. All right. PROTOSS across the board. Barcode across the board. How did you know it was me? Mass arbiters only, says Barcode. Yeah, I alt-tabbed and I did red. At least it was red. What's up, PJ? This is crazy phantom mode. Everyone's PROTOSS, everyone's red, everyone has a barcode name, so you don't know who anybody is. I don't know who keeps yelling Shockwave. I don't understand what the point of that is exactly, but sure. Whatever. I'll go get some cookies. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I agree with that, Rini. Rini, whatever it is. Thanks again for the subs gifted earlier. All right, we got the cookies. So cookie 1, again, I think I'm going to get some, like, good cookies. Cookie 2. Oh. Somebody go Nexus first. Here at 2 minutes. Probably. Who doesn't? Probably 3 o'clock is Nexusing first. Based on the fact that everybody else seems to have a gateway. Yeah. So definitely 3 o'clock going here. Insomnia cookies. Yeah, there's one in Provo, actually. So yeah, there's one about 30 minutes from me. 30, 40 minutes from me. Not cheap, says Aki. Yeah, so here's the cookies. 12 cookies for 24 bucks. That's not too bad. $2 a cookie is acceptable. You got M&M cookies here. You got chocolate in here. Classic chocolate chip. You make an ice cream sandwich with them. They just have straight up ice cream if you just want that. Looks like pretty straightforward. You can buy a whole hoodie. There's an app. Yeah, I didn't know about this, but yeah, maybe I'll swing by, give it a try sometime. I think that's a deal they're having, Aki. They were like, it's right up front, right? Only $2 per cookie. They were advertising it as a special. Yeah, but Provo's about 30 or 40 minutes from anywhere in the Salt Lake Valley. Like I've already said. Also, Aki, you have mailed stuff to my house before. You know what my address is. Why are you trying to find out where I live? Oh, that's what the /S is for. See, Aki knows. Also, 12 o'clock is getting murked. Is anybody going after 3 o'clock for going Nexus first? Haha, RJB. So yeah, 12 o'clock has scouts, which could indicate it's Toy Cop, quite possibly, or Lucky Owl. But 12 o'clock is dying anyway. Unless we're being defended. Only Phantoms make scouts. He didn't mine any gas and he's making scouts. Alright, Crimney, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. So 12 o'clock made scouts without any gas. Unless, nope, definitely did that. So fantastic. Toy Cop's not in there. Fair enough, Toy Cop. Oh, 12 was a paladin? Oh no, they killed the paladin. Maybe we'll get a phantom win. I don't... This is like impossible to cast. I'm realizing as we do it. But, I mean, I figured it would be chaotic. I don't... Like, who's fighting here? Who is this? The paladin's gone, so why are we fighting? Who's unallied? Who's chaotically murdering other red zealots? That's right, Cookies and Coke 0, Wyhas. Amazing combination. It's RJB! Yay, I got it right. It's the pop quiz of the day. Gonna step away for a second. Gotta say goodbye to my kids. They're going to their moms. love the help call. I really do. Like, someone's attacking somebody. I don't know who is attacking who, or I guess it looks like 6 o'clock is under attack, but by how many people and who exactly, I don't know. Help me, help him, help me. You guys are noobs.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
I like all the units in StarCraft. I don't know what I'd get rid of. Nice D-webs, though. Those are fun. Zero scouts. So it looks like we saved 6 o'clock. Somebody did. The Corsairs decided to assist a little bit. Somebody's calling out we should attack 3 now. Why are we not attacking 3? 12 does have a lot of gateways. 12 is Phantom. We killed 12 already. I don't... Somebody left. I have no idea what's going on. But you know, it kind of makes it fun. Everyone just to get your point across, you just have to yell over and over again to kill somebody at a specific location on the map, because there's no other way to distinguish who is who, right? Kill 12, they say. Kill 12, they say. Kill 12. And it's like, well, eventually people, I guess, kill 12. I researched Maelstrom. Someone just repeating what everybody says, which is, yeah, Rini, I'm with you on this. More D-webs getting tossed down on these Dragoons. How do you even decide what to D-web in this situation? Who do you help? Like, who do you not help? No Dragoon micro, so that one's not RJB, says PJ. Yeah, you're probably right about that. I'm not sure if RJB is in here at all. I don't know who's in here, period. Like, if I had to guess about who's in here, Psychonauts, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, somebody's just echoing, just basically repeating what anybody says in chat. Phantom is winning because we killed the Paladin, and there are 2 Phantoms remaining at this point. And it's really hard to find engagements because usually you just look on the minimap and find where the colors are mashing together, the different colors. But in this case, it doesn't even look like a fight because just red is hanging out next to red, and that's totally normal, right? A-C-E-G-D. Come here, moron. Like, it's entirely possible RJB is not involved in this. Like, 100%. I feel like Wander's in here somewhere. I feel like Dead's in here somewhere. If I had to guess of who's involved. Looks like we're making a move on 9 o'clock, but also somebody's making a move on 3 o'clock at the same time. PJ says there's actually some order to this chaos. Hey, we got more scout shenanigans over here at the 9 o'clock position. It looks like they're dying, except there are some DTs here. Dennis says, I tried so hard. 3 is Phantom. Well, 3's getting murdered by Dragoons, Scouts, and a Reaver. There are some DTs in here. Dude, if that's... Oh, that... I hope not. I sure hope not. You die, John Doe, because I can't tell what's going on. Yeah, nobody has any idea what's going on. I can't believe... Like, being in here, man. Scouts plus scouts plus scouts plus scouts. Okay, 3 o'clock is gone, but... Oh, hang on. Still alive over here. Some DTs hanging out. Ah, Tennis was the barcode that wasn't conforming to the other barcodes. Right. Sounds about good here. They didn't say anyone's eliminated, so we might get some cockroaching. Again, no real surprise. It's very common in regular Phantom mode too, but this one especially. So just going like Mass Corsair. That Scout attacked the Mass Corsair? I don't know what that's all about. Oh, there's another battle happening. Where do we think this one is? Someone just going home. Someone's building on this corpse, which is fun. Pylon there. Pylon here. Like, what's pylon there doesn't mean anything. Communication is so hard in this. That is a lot of Corsairs, man. Phantom dead. Okay, so 1 Phantom dead. 3 was a Phantom. Didn't do a great job hiding it. Let's go. Wow, somebody is having a good time here. So we've got 1 more Phantom remaining. The Paladin is dead. So it's just a bunch of Slayers versus 1 Phantom. Dude, the spamming is amazing stuff. Tennis is like, I knew it! I knew he was the Phantom! There could be only 1 Sky Toss. Yeah, Mass Corsair is hunting around, killing anything else that flies today. You make an Arbiter, bam, dead. Listen to me, because I am Hamster. Yeah, it's just 4 Stargate Cannon Mass Corsair from top left. This feels like a Wander build. Alright, the Paladin survived post-death. So we do have a Paladin. Oh, that's sneaky. That's really, really sneaky stuff. You guys killed the bigwan. Why? Paladin is not dead. Correct. So, somebody figured out that if you have a Nexus warping in as your last building dies, you get revealed as whatever you were. Your role gets revealed. But then your Nexus finishes warping in, and you can keep playing. So, yeah. You can survive death where everybody... knows what you are. So they know you're a Slayer or they know you're a Paladin and they can trust you. Which I feel like we need to patch out because it's crazy. Holy bottom left, Batman. Bottom left is just building a million pylons, folks. Everybody just repeating that it's 9. No, it's not. Yes, it is, etc., etc., etc. I don't know why we're yelling about 9, but definitely bottom left has a gajillion pylons and is looking pretty sus. So they're going to come take him down now. So I guess we'll see if it is in fact this bottom left red PROTOSS who's building a million pylons and making everybody nervous about it. Again, calling for help doesn't help very much. RJB is not in the game. At least not now. Doesn't really have a lot of production to defend against something like this forever. I guess we could check upgrades to see who people are on, like, sort of keep track. So 2-2 versus 2-1-2 here. Someone's calling another help. I don't see anybody else under attack, but also I haven't checked all of the bases yet. You're right about that, Aki. Big old Reaver Ball is coming. They're still trying to take down bottom left here. They don't. Nice roll. And what's up, Killer Wolves? Or Mask Corsair could definitely be a dead-infested play as well. So bottom left lives. They tried to kill him, couldn't quite pull it off. Any decent player would move with the order of groups. You can see that in the map. What, PJ? Also, what's up, Borusu? This is a live game on US West Battle.net, man. This is Phantom mode, but everybody's a BARCODE. And everybody's a red PROTOSS player, so good luck figuring this out. Masked Archon from the 12 o'clock here, who is an avowed paladin and proved it by dying and coming back as a paladin. Yeah, the guy's I'm hamster just doesn't make any sense. We didn't kill 7. That's true. We did not kill 7. We tried, but 7 held us off. It's a little High Templar gathering group here. talking about the latest politics, the latest current events. Telling each other how their kids are doing. You know. Good times. We're making a move. We're going after dead, I guess. Kill the Corsair guy, but the D-Webs stop us. The D-Webs stop us from doing anything. Oh, but who do you unally? Right? You know this guy's trying to Reaver kill you, but who do you unally so that your cannons attack him? Figured it out. He figured it out eventually. And the Reavers have to fall back. Yeah, man, if you're Dragoon and Reavers, the mass disruption web is doing some fantastic work here. Upgrades go past 3 on this map? Oh, they do. That's a +4 attack on the Corsairs. What? Why are we doing that? I have no idea. John Doe made the map. Anything weird here is John Doe related. Feedbacks? I think we're getting feedbacks on these Corsairs or something. Yeah, he is. He's feedbacking the Corsairs. Could do a mind control, maybe? Mind control one of these Reavers if you want to help Dad. But I think you're feedbacking his Corsairs. Which is one heck of a maneuver. I like how none of them have died. None of them have had enough energy to get feedbacked to death. I guess we're going bottom right. Somebody's attacking the 5 o'clock. And then fell back. So we've tried killing 7, didn't work. We tried killing dead, didn't work at the top left. We tried killing bottom right, also didn't work. Bottom left is making a move out. Pushing center here, gonna run into a pretty big ball of stuff. That is probably gonna be able to stop it. Yeah, there's not enough here from bottom left to actually crush through the middle. I mean, if you're just planning on wiping out everybody at this point, good luck. You don't have enough gateways to do it at all. How does... Okay. Protoneer, I'm right there with you, buddy. No idea what's going on. So bottom left is pretty vulnerable. If you guys want to kill 7, let's kill 7. Man, I cannot believe how much spamming you guys are doing. It's like you get some get an anonymous status and suddenly you can't shut up for like 2 seconds. Incredible. Jalen Hurts, 44-yard rushing touchdown, 7-0 Philadelphia. Okay, somebody's going 7. It's 4 Dragoons, but sure, they're going 7. Is anybody else coming to help? Reavers are wiggling their way, maybe this direction, I don't know. Still trying, oh, little mind control on the Archons. I think from our Paladin is doing some mind control, but also bottom right has some of those as well. That's a mind control and a Reaver. It gets murderized. D-Web on the Archons. A little bit of chaos that way, too. Sure, Protoneer, we can do a fastest. Bottom left is dying, but really, really slowly, and is throwing up some desperation cannons. I guess Reavers are eventually joining the party. Whoever's attacking dead here is continuing to attack dead in the middle. He's just kind of sitting here with his Corsairs hanging out. That sounds fun, Aki. Do people behave more like Chaos Goblins when they are anonymous? I feel like they are. Okay, so again, whoever's spamming Shockwave, keep it up, bud. Okay, so bottom left, somebody left. I don't know who it was, because we're still fighting the 5 o'clock and we're still fighting the 7 o'clock. They're still here. And there we go. Bottom left leaves, and bottom left was not a phantom, because it sure looks like not a phantom, somehow. That was a lot of pylons, though. Oh, that's interesting, Aki. Maybe the general internet FWAD theory is not 100% true. Some people with anonymity on the internet can behave themselves. Incredible. Yes, we were guessing that was you, Dead. That was pretty fun. So Dead taps out. Bottom left taps out. I don't know how many players are left, but it's a pretty concerted effort to wipe out bottom right here by someone. I don't know if it's the Paladin, who has 1,000,000 Dark Archons and 1,000 Reavers, too. The Reavers are taking their time getting there. Can they help? A couple carriers show up to defend or to attack. I'm not sure they're doing anything. Other one of the bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. Certainly did. So we've killed a couple Slayers. That's not going to help us win this game. We got to find Phantoms and kill them. We're past the 30-minute mark, so prediction is that it is longer than 30 minutes. Congratulations, winners, out on the Twitch with the Falcon chips. Mind controlling Reavers. Nice. Reavers on defense. Not anymore. Now Reavers on offense. Now, the Dark Archon player is definitely a Paladin, PJ, because there's a glitch that allows you to die and reveal your role, but then stay alive. And that's what the Paladin did. So we know this is a Paladin. So no one's getting freaked out by it. And they're just going after bottom right. Who is building cannons? Can we fix that? Yeah, the glitch, it'd be nice. I don't know how to do it, but we could talk to our Mac makers and see if we can fix it. Because, yeah, it does kind of... it's kind of annoying that you can 100% clarify what your role is. Because that's the whole fun, is that you don't know, right? Not microing the carriers at all on the bottom right. These cannons are not going to be enough. I'm not good with PROTOSS. And that's a GG. Bam. Is that it? All right. Phantoms down, and the Slayers win again. Cannot believe how much of that we've gotten here. Okay, that's enough chaos for today. Looks like the most kills came from This barcode, long barcode name, 99 APM. Got a good kill-death ratio here. The best of anybody here, for sure. Don't know who you are, but good job if that's you. Resources. Oh, right, because some of the colors are black. That's right. Yeah, we got some fixing to do on this map. Dead unallied everybody. Well, that was chaos. Boop. Alright, let's go fastest map, because I think RJB is here. And we had a request for fastest map from Protoneer. So let's do that. 4v4 fastest map. Let's not barcode in this one. Bigwan's here, Dead's here, Savior Sword, Hamster, DarkKnight, Detroit, John Doe, XTV, PJ, Maytop, Avcotinus. What? It filled up so fast. Maytop is RJB. Sure. Reenie's in here. John Doe is around. We're going to ban him. Who's Maytop? Who's Barcode? Protoneer. Are you Protoneer on US West? I'll give you a spot.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Yes.
Smoking is very bad for you, okay? What? Didn't know you care.
All right. Bigwan, Reenie, Hamster, Altair, Avcotinus, Barcode, PJ. And you're Maytop. That's right. Okay. Hamster Bales. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so Big One, Reenie, Savior Sword, Altair, Avcotinus, Maytop, PJ, XTV. Must figure out teams. How are the ZERG situations looking? Let's work on names first. What's up, Andre 14? Feedback on Corsairs was definitely funny, Dad. 100%. Health and Wealth. Hop in. We got a spot. I will bump someone for Health and Wealth. We're trying to get a high level fastest map in this one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Then done. Yeah, 4.5 hours in already. We'll do this. We'll do a Monobattle, then a free for all. Then we're out of here. Oh, Hamster was the Paladin. That's fun. Health and Wealth is in. We're going to boot out DarkKnight for Health and Wealth. Okay, so Health and Wealth, RJB, and PJ is a pretty strong team. So we're going to pop RJB with Savior Sword. So it's Bigwan and RJB, and it's Health and Wealth and PJ, and then like randoms after that. Sometimes there's no Paladin. Yes, Kronichi. That is it's a game mode for the Phantom. All right, I like it. Bigwan and RJB, Health and Wealth and PJ. Wonderful. Let's go. Fastest map. Good teams in here. What do you think, Toy Cop?
Smoking is very bad for you, okay? Huh. Didn't know you care.
Top right, it is our brown Protoss player. It's RJB. Right side, yellow Protoss player Vrini. Bottom right, bigwan playing Terran. And then Altair, who is Protoneer, on the south side playing a purple Terran. Left side, left team here is Savior Sword playing green Protoss. We've got a blue Terran player, healthnwealth. Wait. Yep, that's healthnwealth. We've got PJ top left playing Protoss, and then a dark blue Protoss is XTV. Okay, gonna go get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. Let's see what RJB is going to do here on the open. Be right back. Other one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. All right, we're back. RJB is already out with 1,000,000 zealots at 54 supply, number one in the league here, going after PJ, who has not as many zealots. Ooh, quick vultures out here from bigwan 2. I'm a huge fan of vultures. Early game 4v4 fastest map. Yeah, Wander, honestly, really got annoying eventually. B12 is a classic vitamin. It sure is, freaking Starboy. Rini making a move up here in health and wealth. Got cannons, got zealots to fall back to, but also here is RJB. Says, no, that's too much for our zealots to handle. We must fall back together. Like, I think the shockwave thing was more annoying because I didn't know what the heck it was talking about. Like, the Trump spam's annoying, but at least I know what they're talking about. At least I understand what they're trying to say. Shockwave is just like, just say words. Plum. Labrador. Steak knife. Like, you're just saying a word to say a word, which is way more annoying in my opinion. I thought the Eagles were winning, Wyhaus. Okay, bigwan. Spider mining up here. With a little bit of marine support. Going to push bottom left on Savior Sword. Got Dragoons, which is going to do really well against the Vultures. Not as good against the stimmed Marines, though, from Protoneer. So I got to fall back to your cannons. Yeah, not really doing that. Kind of sort of trying to fall back here, but this is a lot of stuff. This is 2 players, 3 players coming at you. And I mean, there's not a lot of Rini. Siege tanks you're trying to help from health and wealth, kind of thin the units out before they show up down here, but Savior Sword is throwing zealots out. I think Dragoons are probably what you want. This is such a hard thing to deal with, though. Because if you make zealots, then the Vultures kill them, and if you make Dragoons, then the Marines kill them. They kind of have you up a creek without a paddle here. I mean, you already burned the White House down once. Is there another plan? Savior Sword looks like he is probably dying here. Afghanis is like, I can't even hit 150 APM. Altair is killing it. So PJ is dying at the same time that Savior Sword looks like he's probably mostly dying. No, it gets recovered thanks to the help here from health and wealth. But we gotta help PJ, man. RJB's up here murdering him. Rebot. This is a live game from players. Yeah, PJ's in a lot of trouble. Also, siege tanks are kind of keeping health and wealth from happening all that much. Come on, the Canadians. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Your Terran is useless. Ah, wait, what? Yeah, XTV's in here. PJ gets murdered in 8.5 minutes here. RJB is here. XTV is trying to... I don't even know, man. Those are allied goons coming in to help him. Yep, they sure were. He should have just waited. Yes. Rage quit a little bit earlier than it should have been. Absolutely. So health and wealth's getting contained over here at the 9 o'clock position. Savior Sword's trying to rebuild. XTV's looking pretty big. Dragoons, Zealots, fantastic stuff. Bingo card entry, early quit. Not a bad idea for the bingo card slot. A rage quit when you probably shouldn't have. Would fit the bill. We talked to Gallons about that. Hamster decided to make scouts with no assimilators. Yep, saw that. It's pretty sus, Hamster. Pretty suspicious. Everybody's making a move on XTV here. He's pretty scary. He's big. DT's coming in from RJB on the follow-up. Do we have detection? No. No observatory. Oh, gosh. At 10 minutes, no observatory. Okay. Well, XTV looks like he's dead. Afkatennis is calling the GG. Maybe trying to move out here as Savior Sword could. Health and Wealth, again, can't help because of the tank set up here by bigwan. Yeah, first time Altair's played with us. Protoneer, I didn't know how good he was. And he turns out to be pretty good, so that did unbalance the teams a little bit, but you know, you only know how good somebody is after you see them play. So we will adjust our expectations for Altair accordingly and consider him one of the better players in the fastest map. Health and Wealth, get some dropships so we can assist and defend XTV even if he can't necessarily get out of his own base. Also comsatting to help deal with these DTs too. You know, when the Jets get a new owner, that's when the Jets will be good again. Right now, ownership is too poor. They can't win with who's in charge right now. Now build a cannon at your choke so DTs can't wander in here anymore. Also, make an observatory. He did. All right. Probably an obs on the way right now from XTV. So bigwan's surprisingly small, considering he, as far as I can tell, has largely been left alone. Altair's base is beautiful, says Afgatinis. It's nice. He's a great architect. He's played some fastest map before. It sure seems like it. That chat was definitely lively, Hamster. 100% lively. Siege tanks from Altair are here to deal with the PROTOSS threats of XTV at the 12 o'clock position. Defensive tanks are here from Health and Wealth. Going to help a little bit. By tanks, I mean tank. XTV, 172 supply. He's #1 in overall supply here. So he's got a lot of gateway units with 111 upgrades. Reenie's pretty big. Like, Reenie's a pretty good player too. Floating some cash, 2-1 upgrades for them though. Savior Sword making a move out. Let's go, Savior Sword. Everybody's like, actually, no. What if Reenie came down and crushed you though? Savior Sword's like, oh, it's a fair point, actually. Drop from bigwan, but defensive tanks are here. The SCVs, though. Yeah. The SCVs, though. Did he pull them? I don't know if he pulled. I think he got hit, but not too bad. He's still got a decent number of workers. Team North making a move on XTV. Fighting here basically by himself at this stage. Crushing through this whole thing. His DTs are putting in work. Does he have 222 yet? He is still the 111, but man, XTV is a monster right now. Health and Wealth pretty big too. DTs and Zealots on top of your siege tanks. bigwan, dude, a comeback. Yeah, this comeback, big deal. Oh! Did RJB hit him? RJB hit XTV, knocked him down to 76 supply. Probeline is obliterated. He's got some money in the bank, but it's going to take him some time to get there. Hamster dead, Wander, Starboy, JD, Afgatinis, bigwan, and XTV in the toss game. Huh. I like how we're just letting this Zealot take down the secondary Nexus. That's pretty good. Tanks in the middle of the map from Health&Wealth. They've got 0-0
RJB
upgrades.
is definitely stream sniping in this game.
But it doesn't matter. Okay, cleared it out. Not really making more probes. I feel like XTV should be making more probes. He knows he got dropped, right? Oh, big storm drop on Altair, though. Choo-wee. That was great. 34 kills on that High Templar. Altair,
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this
77
game.
total supplies. Siege tanks defending from bigwan. Defending hard here, the 6 o'clock spot, but both Altair and XTV have been hurt. They're both on opposite teams, so that kind of evens this out a little bit. Savior Sword coming in when you've been storm dropped like this and is trying to murder your stuff is a problem, except for the fact that, again, the siege tank
bites the dust. Boom. Boom,
yeah, the tanks
boom.
here of Altair and the
bites
tanks of bigwan will do fine against this Dragoon Reaver stuff that Savior Sword's tossing at him. RJB going for a drop down here on Health&Wealth. Doesn't have any anti-air anywhere. Not a single. There's one turret here. Oh, man. Okay, Health&Wealth's economy is out. It's done. Archons, 12 kills. Archon, 3 kills. Somehow I feel like it should be more, but whatever. Gonna force a... Yeah, that's a death
RJB
on the command
is
center.
definitely stream sniping in this game.
How's it going, the happy? Yeah, this is bonkers. bigwan gonna try to push her on Savior Sword from inside of Altair's base. He's gonna get both of the command centers for Health&Wealth. That sucks. He can rebuild it. Health and no wealth. Yeah, not wrong. So we can rebuild the command center. He's got this one too we can roll with for now. SCV count appears to be really problematic. Center being held by largely Health&Wealth, but also XTV coming down to assist as well. Rinnie's floating a bunch of cash and is at 137 supply. Yeah, the spending part in fastest map is definitely a big, big, big problem. bigwan continuing to just kind of drop tanks and attack Savior Sword, who's at 95 supply. Pretty beat up, as we can see here. Tanks are unloading inside of his main, which is never a good sign. Yeah, Savior apparently got something dropped. These Reaver dropped, possibly. Maybe some tanks got in here close from bigwan. Savior Sword is getting bullied at big time. RJB's back on XTV, though, with a bunch of Zealots. Avkatin has decided it's over. If Savior Sword is dead and XTV is dead,
Bites the dust.
then Health&Wealth on his own is not going to be able to do this thing.
Another one bites the dust.
Room temperature Coke, how dare you? It's not what it is at all. I got this refill like 5 minutes ago. Well, whenever this game started, I guess. I think Wyhaus intentionally, his goal in life is to get me safe stuff like how dare you, I think. Pretty sure. RJB Reaver dropping. XTV GGing out, and that is it. Team left side wiped out. Winners are RJB, Rini, bigwan, and Altair. 2 newcomers playing pretty well in conjunction with bigwan and RJB. Nicely done. GG team. Oh, I didn't do a bet on that one. Bummer. That's okay. GG. Good win. Let's go. What did I say we were going to do next? A Monobattle? I said we're going to do a Monobattle next. So the good news is, I know, right, Happy? Where's the etiquette? The good news is that if we don't play the thing you want to play today, we're doing live games, you know, for 5 more days this week after today. So if you're like, oh, we didn't get to the thing I love to play, well, come tomorrow. Come to the Monday stream or the Tuesday stream and let me know what you want to do, and we'll try to get it done. Man, this is crazy. All right, Savior Sword, Detroit, Mutabomb, John Doe, Altair, Bigwan, Killer Wolves, and Hamster. All right, so Starboy Detroit, let's move. Killer Wolves is in here too, though. Bigwan and Hamster on the same team is really scary. We're just going to put Hamster up in Detroit's position. Yeah. So Hamster, Mutabomb, John Doe, Altair, Bigwan, Killer Wolves. Sounds fine. Here we go. All right, center up. Who is freaking Starboy is gonna choose what? He's thinking about what to choose here. No, nice roll. This is Monobattle. You can choose any of these units. You choose the unit, and you make that unit the entire game. We got ZERG, we got PROTOSS, we got Terran. All of them are here. So it's a blind pick choice. So everybody goes out and picks their units. Altair says, what do I do? Pick a unit, Altair. Go find one and pick. Detroit calls out. We did a Hero 7v1 yesterday, but no, we haven't done one today, so we're not going to do one today. But again, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, more live games. Did Altair choose Marines? I don't know what anyone's picking because it's blind. All right. Let's get the choices in the top left for you all so you know who chose what. Got it? Got it. Okay. Team left side is a red ZERG player. It is a freaking Starboy. He's making nothing but Hydras today. Oh, got a blue Terran on his team as well. It's Hamster making Valkyries. We'll see if there's anything for him to shoot. We also have a teal Terran here, Mutabomb. He can make Goliath and then siege tanks from our purple Terran, John Doe. Right side is Altair. Making nothing but Marines. He's a Terran player, obviously. We got a brown Protoss building Reavers. Mutalisks here from Killer Wolves. He's going to be countered by those Valkyries pretty hard, and then Detroit's making Scouts. Also, pretty bad against the Valkyries. So, Let's go team left, team right. Who wins? Place your bets. Let's get the Gamba going. Somebody's lagging out pretty hard here. Somebody impersonating Detroit out here. Look at this APM. You're right. 170 APM. Amazing. Dead's putting his money on team left side. Go bet on Twitch, Dead. Risk your channel points on choosing team left side if you're so confident. Holy lag, Batman, though. Who's in here that lags? Nobody that I know. Altair, bigwan were in the last game. They were fine. Wander says, been practicing. Why Haas is betting on team lag. Both sides have... Oh, wait, hold on. ZERG, Terran. ZERG, Terran. And on the right side, it's Terran, Protoss, ZERG, Protoss. So each team has one ZERG, EB. But there's more Terran on the left side. You like Terran a lot. I think Fate Detroit bulk is Wander. I don't think Wander lags. Pretty sure. I don't think I've ever seen Wander lag anyway. Don't know if he never does. All right, sounds good, Ebster. Kylan's got 20,000 Falcon chips. Nice job, dude. That's a lot of Falcon chips. Hamster's down here trying to mess with Detroit's attempt, well, fake Detroit's attempt to expand this way. Bad, Terran. Bad. Leave us alone. Second command center for Altair? What the... Well, I guess he's maybe going to try to expand up this way. But Hamster's over here kind of shutting it down. Ah, so good. About noon Eastern, Richard. Go watch the entire video of that electric guitar cover of Terran 1 by some dude from like 9 years ago. It's awesome. Click on it, like it, let the people know that it's awesome because it is awesome. Oh yes, I didn't mention this time, but in Monobattles, the turrets shoot down. So if you need some static defense because what you're making is kind of far down the tech tree or far up the tech tree, then you can make some turrets, and this guy will defend against ground attacks and air attacks. It's pretty awesome that way. Because Terrans were kind of getting bodied in the Monobattles. Yeah, I love Hamster taking this base. It's very funny. Is he still denied this one? Look at that turret. He did. There's a turret back here. Oh, no, the turret. I don't know. Altair knows about this. Yeah. Altair is the first time in a Monobattle. Turrets attack ground. Special to this mode, says freaking Starboy. Maybe somebody clarify? It's 17 years old? Sure. That makes sense. However many years old it is. Go check it out. BB. I can't make RD a mod or Pez a mod. They're both 2 Chaos Goblin. You know this. You know them both. The rule is no Chaos Goblins can be mod. Siege tanks out yet? Yep, got a sieged tank out here from John Doe, taking a second base. Looking pretty fancy. Turret drop here from bigwan. Does get a Reaver unload, but the turrets are helping against the Reaver, and the stupid Scarab doesn't do anything. Oh, that sucks. Oh, bigwan. We have not seen some really bad Reaver drops today. It is not even necessarily the dropper's fault most of the time. Incredible. Wyhaus can also not be a mod, because Wyhaus is also a Chaos Goblin. You know, some people enjoy being Chaos Goblin, and that's fine. They can do that. I'm not going to, like, ban them or anything, but they just can't be mod is all. Chaos Goblin is too dangerous as mod. That's because Pez isn't 100% Chaos Goblin. Pez is, like, 40% Chaos Goblin. You know this. You know this about him. Why is there lag? I don't know, but it's gone now. Killer Wolves is going to at least get a Overlord kill. I'm not sure how much else he's going to get today. Behold, Detroit, fake Detroit. Oh, his APM's going down. It's 85. Still not Detroit APM, though. If you're trying to cosplay as Detroit, you got to have 25 average APM. That is the rules. Mutas killing another Overlord, it looks like. Supply block and Starboy. All right, Mutas, let's go. I see you. Unfortunately, Hamster is working on Valkyries, and his control is better than yours, so pretty sure the Mutas are not going to really have much to do here after a while. Taking center, maybe? Got Spores, got Hydras, got Goliaths out. Drops are going to be pretty tough here. Yeah, bigwan's Reavers. Trying to find stuff to do. I don't think they're doing a lot, unfortunately. There you go. Mutas going after freaking Starboy. I guess we'll find out, RJB, won't we? We'll find out together whether or not he can do it. Because he's probably making a Valkyrie right now? Yes, he is. Dude, these Mutas are getting way more done than I thought, ever. No way, you're Wander. Look at these kills on these Mutas. These Mutas are probably going to die. Hold on. Yeah, get out of there. Yeah, sniping down a drone. Killer Wolves getting some work done with these Mutas. Way more than I thought he would. But the Valkyries are coming. That lag, it was Killer Wolves is lagging out. Killer Wolves, no. But your Mutas were doing so good. I don't know if I've ever seen him lag out before. Unfortunate. Is that like a troll emoji, Wyhaus? Detroit's got speed scouts out. He's sniping SCVs. He's taking it to Hamster. He's trying to expand everywhere. Love that. Reavers from bigwan are going to take out this top right-hand base that Hamster stole from Team Right side, hilariously. And it looks like took out the missile turret here too, so Detroit/Wander can build in the bottom right-hand corner. Love it. Good stuff. Superman! Yeah, I don't know. There have been a lot of gifted memberships on the channel over the last 3 or 4 days. I don't know who it was, but you're welcome, Superman. That's right. We're doing scout and micro here, attacking turrets and stuff. So cool. It was either Rini who gifted you, or I think Jericho's done some gifting. Baby T-Rex has done some gifting. Oh, Muta's just flying over turrets. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, Reaver Scout not going particularly well for Team Right Side here. Ugh. Hamster's calling out. We got to push with our Goliaths. Goliaths and siege tanks. Let's go. Mutabomb. John Doe. Let's go middle. Let's try to maybe attack into this position. Yeah, setting up some tanks right here with a little Goliath support would be really strong. Rainbow Mech Army. Alright, like what I'm talking about, sieging up. Cannons aren't going to do a lot here. The scouts can't do much against the Goliaths. The shuttles can't get in because of the Goliaths. Both shuttles died. Ah, shuttles, Valkyries fighting against the scouts. Goliaths fighting against the scouts. The Mutas getting chased away here too by the blue clouds of the Valkyries and the Goliaths. This is a really, really strong mech composition that Team Left Side has chosen here. Usually leads to a bit of some shorter games. Obviously, anti-air is too strong. I got attack instead of armor. Oh no, Happy says somebody did that. I don't know who it was. For the Mutas. Yeah, Carapace upgrades when you're fighting against Goliaths and Valkyries is better than attack upgrades for sure. Altair's got a little Marine drop down here, kind of on his own, kind of not really working as a team at this point. Yeah, the Mutas are trying. They're in good numbers here from Killer Wolves. The lag seems to have gone away, at least for now, knock on wood. But Reaver dropping John Doe, bringing some Marines down here too. Counterattacking on the tank players, not a bad idea. If these tanks die, the composition for Team Left Side gets a lot worse. I do remember that, Wyhos. Good times. Next up, we've got a free-for-all, Jack Kincaid. Okay, well, he held it, no problem. Team Right's, oh, the lag is back. I spoke way too soon. Not looking good for Team Right Side, but based on compositional choices. Quest. Hold the Goliaths. We need them back. We need to defend against the scouts here. Tanks can't do it on their own. Sure thing, real Detroit Bulk. How do we determine if you're the real Detroit Bulk, though? GG! Team Left Side gets it. No real surprise there. GG. All right, free for all time. We have arrived. Africa Tennis wants a spot in the Magic free for all as well. I don't know. Do I have the no rush? I do. 5 minutes no rush free for all. You have 5 minutes to build up before killing everybody else, and you share a base with them. It's happy because sometimes we just like chaos. Okay, 5 min, no rush, free for all. Chaos is here. So we'll get Detroit in here. We'll get Africa Tennis in here. Jericho, no. We'll do random sat micro tomorrow. That sounds fun. Gotta beat that CPU, huh? So Dead, Save Your Sword, Detroit, Bigwan, Africa Tennis, Happy, Jace, Starboy. I assume you're in? Detroit, you in? Are you the real Detroit? Hamster. Jericho. Make sure real Detroit gets in. What? Is he not in? This is not the real Detroit. Son of a gun. Real Detroit, come on in. The real Detroit would never beg. Knew you were fake when you started talking. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Detroit. Real Detroit. And also, real Detroit would be orange. That is true. Detroit? Detroit? Detroit is coming. Hooray. Who do I boot? Bigwan's played a lot today. Blonk. Sorry, Bigwan. All right, so we've got double Detroit bulks in house. That's exciting. Let's go. Dead Infested Savior Sword, Detroit, Afghatin is happy, Jasus, and Jericho. We've got a lot of chaos on the stream today. Okay, this is it, man. Everybody is here. Can you see this? Do you see how this works? Ugh. Alright, so it's a free-for-all. We got a magenta Detroit over here. This one's Wander, based on the APMs. We have Dead playing ZERG. We've got a brown Protoss player, Jasus. That's Terran. We got a red Protoss player, Jericho. A purple ZERG, Happy. An orange Protoss, the real Detroit. Green Protoss is Savior Sword. And then a yellow Terran player, Avkatinis. Okay, 5 minutes, no rush. Gonna go get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. 6 seconds to go before the 5-minute limit is up. And there it is. That was a short 6 seconds. We got cannon battles down here between Savior Sword and Detroit. We got cannons pretty much murdering Afghanis. He's just fleeing to the left side anyway. The Terrans just left. That's funny. Dead gets... Wait, who is here? Somebody's dead. Savior lost the cannon battle versus Detroit. Insane. Detroit is Gosu. Who was up here? Who died? Oh, who got murdered by Jericho? Nobody. Dead made Brown Runawi by putting Sunkens everywhere. He couldn't build on creep, so Brown evacked. Oh, Jace has just left. Oh, okay. So the Terrans aren't. Oh, Terrans fled. Got it. Fair enough. Terrans fled. Terrans are cowards. Savior Sword's in the bottom left here too. He's also not dead, which is wonderful news. So J-Sys, 30 supply, got siege tanks. Dead only has Sunkens up. Jimmy Neutron. Detroit asks Detroit how he's doing. Classic. Detroit is at 19. He's got creep right up on his stuff, which is not ideal. Happy's... What's Happy has a queen for some reason. That's exciting. Why not? Alright, got you later, Protoneer. Thanks you, Chris. Sorry, chat was lagging a little bit on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Mateo hasn't been here for a long time, you're right. He was our ragey boy. I always assumed that his dad who he has mentioned before, got tired of him raging at the computer when he played Brudor, so he either took the computer away or said he can't play StarCraft anymore, and that's pretty much it. That's my guess. Oh, good snipe on that siege tank by Afghanis here. Wander with Zealots, trying to take down this bunker, but the repair is real? Okay, that was not the greatest maneuver. The snipe on the tank was great. He's just sending Zealots, man. He's just like 3-gate, he's just 4-gate sending Zealots. It's not really a build, but hey, it's a free-for-all. Everything goes. Yeah, we need to find another 13-year-old who can play with us and rage in every single game. Zerg seems worst on this map. Oh, no. Jericho's bringing Corsairs in to supply block Dead into the ground. There are siege tanks fire on him. Jericho's got Dragoons in here, too. Yeah, Dead's in a tough position here. Ooh, and then the DTs come in now that the Overlords are all dead. That's brutal. Dead hates this map. What's up, Kale Foss? Happy Sunday. Glad you're here. Dead taps out. So is there any... Yeah, the only Zerg representation now is Happy, who's going... Who's Guardians already. That's exciting. And a Queen. That's very fun, too. He's probably throwing some Parasites around, if I had to guess. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many people are left here? 6? Looks like 6. But also, Jericho's pushing pretty hard on J-Sys over here, making him fall back to his little corner where he's trying to live. He's got enough tanks to hold against this many Dragoons for sure. But just picking around the edges here is Jericho, forcing buildings to lift off and run. Yeah, G22. I don't know. I mean, dude is 13. Like, when you're 13, you're not that really conscious of being... I imagine he probably didn't even think about letting us know where he is or what happened. I think he got banned from Brood War, and he just stopped playing Brood War and stopped watching Brood War and moved on with whatever else he's got going on in his life. He's a legend, though, for sure. Anyway, Afkatinus got killed. We knew that already, though. So we're pretty calm. Unless Jasis gets wiped out here by Jericho, who is up about 20 supply. Also, Happy's kind of poking in here, too, on him. I mean, parasiting at the very least. Maybe not trying to kill him necessarily, but, you know. Detroit fighting against Savior Sword. Detroit won the cannon battle, but is Savior Sword going to win the actual army battle here at 10 minutes? It looks pretty bad for Savior Sword, honestly. It's a casual 4-kill Dragoon over here, trying to kill an Archon, gonna get stormed into oblivion. Woo! Happy's got his Guardian and his Hydra army here, kind of pushing on Jericho a little bit, only because there's a pylon up here and a Nexus being taken. Yeah, Jericho might get hit by Wander and Happy at the same time. That could be pretty tough for him to deal with. He needs a little Psystorm. He's got DTs. He's got a High Templar there with enough energy for one Storm over here. And a Corsair, but the Hydras are going to crush that. Dude, I think Jericho could just die if Happy pushed on him right now. Oh, and Detroit just straight, I mean, Wander, straight up murdering Jasis. Feel like he had cheats or something. Uh-huh. Where'd you get so many units? Aren't we all alone out here? Pretty much, yeah. Alright, so if Jasis is dead, we'll get a prediction going out here then. Yeah. Jasus? So, Jasus and XTV are the same person, but like, when he's in Jasus mode, he's so much more chatty than XTV is. Like, XTV was chatty a little bit during the fastest map he played with us, but man. No, Jasus is XTV. But yeah, when he's in Jasus mode, he's just chatter. Don't know why. Savior Sword trying to do this 1v1 battle versus Detroit. We're base racing, I guess. Savior Sword is attacking over here, and Detroit's attacking over on the left side, which is fun. Savior Sword is up 86 supply to Detroit's 41, doubling the supply here. Savior Sword does have a 1-1-1 upgrade scenario. 1-1-2 upgrades here for Detroit. Not really defending as much as he would. Yeah, looks like Detroit might get knocked out here unless Wander has something to say about it. Wander is ginormous all of a sudden. Wow, I'm pretty... RJB was talking about how Jasus and XTV are the same person. Or maybe... I don't know, man. There's a lot of names to keep track of. Maybe he meant somebody else. We'll have to talk about it in the Discord. Well, Jericho's going to walk in here and try to at least slow down our fake Detroit here a little bit. Happy's 173 supply. Detroit's 170 as well. Real Detroit getting eliminated by Savior Sword. Little Ultralist play out here might actually end up saving Detroit. Happy. Man, everybody loves saving Detroit in this game. Wander's doing it. Happy's doing it. No, Hamster's right. That would clear it up. PvP action up here. PvZ action down here. Savior Sword. Like, why are you killing me? Yeah, Happy just showed up out of nowhere. Completely takes down Savior Sword after Detroit is on the verge of death. Detroit's like, I don't want none of that. Falling back. I can't deal with these anythings with these Zerglings. These are Ultras, these are Cracklings, these are Guardians. Not happening. Savior Sword gets eliminated in 18 minutes. I guess so, Kronichi. Save your swords out. All right. So then there were 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Let's see if Happy spares Detroit or if he kills him. I think there's a good chance he just kills him right now. I don't know that Happy has any particular... Yeah, he doesn't have any particular love for Detroit. I think he just accidentally came over here, killed Savior Sword when Detroit was getting murdered. This PvP is eternal, but I think 184 supply is going to take down 70, no big deal. Wander's the better player compared to Jericho as well. That said, more poking Wander up this way. Does catch a stasis to the face. There are enough to actually kill. I don't think there's enough to actually kill Jericho. One bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. What's up, Somicron? How you doing, man? Now I have to be a hypocrite and kill you, Detroit. No, says Detroit. Which Detroit are we talking about here? Nope, now we're attacking Jericho from the other side. Happy's attacking everybody. Okay, so he does move in here, still kind of attacking Jericho, but Wander's doing okay with that. He's got the scouts because, you know, he got a style on somebody by killing them with scouts. The death of Detroit bulk is going pretty well here, too. So it looks like Wander's going to run away with it. When Wander plays seriously, he is a major threat in these free-for-alls. He is top tier, man. He has scouts because he is the real Detroit. That APM, though. Detroit didn't make any scouts, so he's the fake one. Scouts is power, says Hamster. Yeah, Jericho's going to make you kill him. Jericho will not leave the game before he is done. Happy now making a move on to Wander here. 193 to 144 supplied. Wander looking good. Stasis cutting that Zerg army in half anyway. And yeah, I mean, come on. Oh, the Dark Swarm. Everybody having a good time in there. Whee! Dragoons and Ultras having a good time inside the Dark Swarm. Dragoons should not. Jericho's got a Reaver and a couple Dragoons. Maybe he can save his main. Sort of. It's going to take a while to kill Wander. He has a lot of space on this map. But, you know, Jericho trapped a Reaver. That's a good time. Yeah, Wander's at 15,000 minerals and 6,000 gas right now. Jericho 2,300, Happy 6,300. And the fact that Happy's fighting everyone means that this is going to be a Wander win. I mean, I love the Ultras attacking into the 4 Reaver setup along this right side. I love the sunken pushing on Jericho's base, too. That's a lot of fun. Like, I don't even know what this is. We're just sunken pushing up the right side because that's what we do. Yeah, except for the Reavers, PJ. Look at how many Reavers they are. Going nuts with Lings maybe would work. Guardians would clear the Reavers much better, Hamster says. True facts. The man has some Guardians, but he's going the wrong way with them. Still trying to fight Detroit. Accidentally getting dragged into Jericho's base from time to time here, though. Little DT action, little scout act. Oh, yes, DT scout. Sure, why not? Yeah, Ultra's ignoring the DTs because they can't see them. He was hiding all this time. A lot of DTs here from Wander. Again, the slow death of Jericho continues. It is always the slowest death for Jericho. Jericho has this magic ability to die slowly. Insanely slowly. You can't kill him fast. You can never truly overrun Jericho. See, now Jericho says GG, but he's not going to actually go away because he's got Reavers and Dragoons and he has enough to deal with the DT Scout army right now. So the man says GG, but he's going to sit here and absolutely not GG. Happy continues to try to whittle down the mass that is Wander. Is most of his economy here? What do we think? It's probably most of his economy, but he's only got 22,000 minerals. It's going to take a while for him to burn through that. Not that it will take forever. But Savior Sword's having a good time, even though he did die. You know, everyone dies in a free-for-all except for one player. Hey, what's up, Dollaville? What's up, Lucky Noob? Missed it. Yeah, Lucky Noob. It was like we did 2 of them. We could bust it out during the week, too, if you want. I mean, it wasn't a free-for-all. It was a phantom mode. Right? That's what you meant to say, was phantom mode not a free-for-all? See what I said? Jericho said GG, but this man is still building. I don't know if he's going scouts with this or Corsairs or something. Happy's staying alive down here. He can't quite kill Wander, but Wander can't quite kill him either with his scout army, surprisingly. Surprisingly. Wander, 25,000 minerals, 12,000 gas. I mean, Happy's been throwing ginormous maxed out armies at this position for like 10 minutes, and they haven't really made that much progress. The Arbiter's a problem. These scouts are actually kind of winning against Hydralisks, which I would have not expected to happen. What the heck was that? See you later, all the Overlords. Killer Wolves, yeah, but that's tomorrow. This is the last game of the day. We are coming up on 6 hours here, and it's been a long weekend. So I'm going to go make some food after this and maybe take a nap. That sounds like a fun idea. Okay, and again, then when Wander counterattacks, Happy's here to shut him down as well, but Happy's bank is about 5% of Wander's bank, so he can't keep this up forever. He's going to start mining out eventually, although we do have this ginormous mineral field he could be mining from, like, right now. I guess he does need more gas, but he's over... Are these guys just idle? He has some idle drones hanging out. He could put on these minerals, and that would be awesome for Happy. Crazy good. No problem, Killer Wolves. But yeah, like I said, we'll be here live streaming tomorrow and Tuesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday. So, I mean, if you weren't aware, I am streaming 6 days a week since I lost my job in September. And it's been a lot of fun. A lot of good support from you folks. Can pay the mortgage so far without getting a real job. And I have a lot of fun with it. So, okay, fine. Reaver Carrier shenaniganry. Corsairs fighting against carriers. It's a tough ask for Corsairs to fight against carriers. It's even more of a tough ask than it is for Valkyries to fight against carriers. But with the Dragoon support, it's helping. It's working. And again, Jericho cannot be killed. Cannot be killed at all. Yeah, so basically Wander's here fighting against Happy and Jericho, and it has been doing so for the last 20 minutes or so, it feels like. Maybe only 15. And once again, Happy is making some progress. He killed some cannons here. So the thing about this map is that as far as I can tell, the gases are very limited. There's 5,000 gas. Oh no, that's a big geyser. Never mind. Okay, so it's like infinite money on this map. This is effectively fastest map at this point, where everyone has access to all the money ever for the history of all time. And it's a free-for-all, and they're trying to kill each other with it. Free-for-all on a fastest map. Maybe I'd like maybe a 5-minute no rush where it's not unlimited income. Maybe. What's up, Mark Reeves? Is there a winter storm coming? Where is there a winter storm, Mark Reeves? It's a big country. I assume you're American. Negative wind chills in Minnesota. All right, Killer Wolves, catch you later, man. Yeah, money's definitely on Wander, who is 100% messing around. Hey, what's up? Fel Jesus. I'm definitely planning on watching the Ravens-Bills game, but we got to wrap this thing up first, which might not be for a minute. Because he's going, like, carriers against PROTOSS and scouts against PROTOSS and bringing some DTs, which are good. Remember when I was like, this is the slowest death of all time for Jericho? It's always a crazy slow death for Jericho. Always. He did say GG. Oh, Happy making more progress. He's almost to one of the many places that Wander has income. He might take it out. But then Wander remaxes on 333 Dragoons and 333 DTs and comes and wins and everything's totally fine. Because Happy's Overlords are a little bit late to the party, which means the ground stuff all dies before the DTs can do anything about it. Although DT's getting wiped out by Guardians is going to help Happy a little bit here. Guardians might actually take down this Nexus, and they do! Okay, so they do wipe out a major source of income for Wander, except he has 35,000 minerals. Jericho complaining, how lucky can you be on this map to spawn in the corner? How did you know it was me? You got me. Go, Dark Templar, save the base. Get him. Get the Reavers. Snow expected in the south. In the Midwest, it's really cold. Well, I'm in Utah. I'm not in the south or the Midwest, so as long as I'm not getting a ton of snow, it doesn't affect me. It's the weirdest winter, man. We've gotten bits and pieces of snowstorms, but it's really just kind of been flurries. And yesterday we got some snow, but it was maybe 1.5 inches on the driveway that needed shoveling. It took like 10 minutes. It's just no big snowstorms this year. Because Wander is cosplaying as Detroit, all brand Abe. What's the best part of living in the U.S.? I don't know, man. The 4th of July? The 4th of July is awesome. It's everyone's having a barbecue, you're blowing stuff up, you're having fireworks. Everyone's shooting off fireworks all night. It's awesome to look at. And you can go to a rodeo if you want on the 4th of July. Super fun. Probably the 4th of July, I would say. That's the best part of living in America. Yeah, not a bad place, Chad. If you like to ski or snowboard or hike or rock climb, Utah's a great state for all that stuff. Yeah, Wander's always playing well, all brand Abe. Unless he's not. Sometimes Wander messes around and like doesn't care. This is, I would say, Wander 80% carrying and 20% not carrying right now. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I think Wander is a top tier player on the live streams, like him, RJB, obviously. Can I play, please? We haven't seen for a minute. Hamster. Like, there's just a list of dudes that you have to take seriously in a situation like this. And Wander's on the list. Yeah, Happy never really has more than 2,000 minerals at a time, but it doesn't seem to matter. Where is his mineral income? This? He's just been using this for mineral income the entire 39-minute game. Yeah, what's nice about Utah is that it's got, you know, all the snow and the national forest stuff up in the north. And Jericho finally taps out. Wow, didn't make him kill all his buildings. Okay. So now it's Happy versus Wander. And then in the south, you've got all the Red Rock stuff, where if you want to go boating down there, there's a bunch of awesome reservoirs and lakes. You've got the rock climbing and the hiking I talked about. So yeah, Utah's a pretty diverse state for all that stuff. Pretty cool. I'm not as huge into all of that as some people are, so it's kind of wasted me living here, but I'm proud of it anyway. Okay, Jericho's out. How's the money looking? Wander, 85% of the money was on Wander. A little bit of money went to Savior Sword and Happy. Wander says, how's it going, Happy? How's your work week? Good? No, says Happy. Not good. Oh, excuse me. Oh, the Indy 500. Yeah, there you go, Mark. Exactly. I've been skiing like twice my entire life, and we're supposed to have, you know, pretty world-class skiing here in Utah, but I haven't been since I was like 14 years old, so not really my jam. Man, if Happy wins this thing, I'm going to be impressed. I really don't think there's any way it's possible, but, you know, it'd be cool. He's only down about 80 supply right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. For the first time in 42 minutes, Happy's income is being threatened. He's running Lings and Hydra to try to save the day, and he should because it's only Dragoons here. So he is going to save it, but a single Reaver getting a shot off on these drones would be amazing. He wants... No! The Lings just kind of snipe it on the way by, and the drones are totally okay. Yeah, I believe it, Mark. 100%. But yeah, I think every city has stuff like that, right? Like in New York City, I bet there are millions of people who've never been to the Empire State Building, right? Or people in Las Vegas who've never, like, seen the Hollywood sign. Or, sorry, Los Angeles, who've never seen the Hollywood sign, you know? Just people who live somewhere that's really world famous for something, and the people that live there have never experienced it. What an absolute marathon for both of these players. And Jericho, to be honest. I think Jericho, obviously, marathon for him too, but yo. I don't know, man. Happy's bank is going up here. This income is incredible. Because it's really, truly fastest map income. None of this stuff is that, because you can't build a nexus close to these stacked minerals. Also, the scouts are not really an answer to anything. Is Wander gonna throw this game by making scouts? Classic Wander, man. The DTs are clearing these ultras out, no problem. Actually bringing some units that can kill them with the Dragoons and the Zealots here, and the DTs, fine. And then Happy goes right, and then he goes left, and then he goes right again. I mean, you can win by making scouts here simply by having 17,000 minerals in your bank, right? And also if the Zerg player stops bringing detection with him, but then he does, and the Overlords get sniped, and that's crazy annoying. Make a push on it. Make a push on this. I don't think he knows how important this base is. And yeah, scouts can kill the Overlords, but bring some Hydras with you. Like, Hydroling should be able to handle this. There is no splash damage in this army at all. At all. So that's why Cracklings are way too effective in this situation. Why Hydras are way too effective in this situation. The Spore providing detection. All these Spores provide. There's some Lurkers here too. He's trying to snipe down the Hive, but I don't think there's enough here for that. Don't like that for a thumbnail. It was there for a second, but I lost it. Mark's like, we just make scouts more viable. I mean, we got the Hive, though. I did not think he was going to get that. All right, so now the income is not as good anymore. It's still okay. Look, all scouts need is to be made cheaper. Honestly. The reason they're not used is because they're too expensive for what they do. And that's it. If you just made scouts cheaper, they would show up in multiplayer games. But as it stands, they're too expensive for what they are. They require like 8 upgrades to be good. And unless your enemy is going for battle cruisers or carriers or something, then they're just not all that useful. Acid spored scouts dying even faster than non-acid spored ones. DTs are bad. Says Happy. I mean, Allbrand says we're thinking about this is going to be over. Maybe, maybe. We're coming up on 6 hours on the stream. 6 hours today. Happy. Is he bringing detection on this journey? No. The mass DT and then the right side attack. So Happy's just in a loop of basically going left side, right side, left side, right side, left side, right side. This gets cleaned up. The army is on the wrong side of the map. Wander's bank's getting drained a little bit here. He's down to 13,000 from like 35,000. Let's see how these Archons and DTs do against these Hydras and these ults with 3/3 upgrades. He needs another round to join this party, and he is. He's trying to bring some Lurkers over here. Ultra taking big swings from the Ultra, or from the DTs. Lurker setting up in here, causing some issues. I'll bring my own invisible units, he says. Good maneuver there for sure. Obs is probably a little bit behind. Obs, are you coming to this party? Dude, still making scouts over here. We going after Happy's income again. Happy is not mining from any of the mineral patches that he owns, except for this one. They could be pretty nice. This is the weirdest ZVP finals I've ever seen. It's two really good players, both doing weird stuff that doesn't make any sense if they're trying to win this game. Which they're kind of not. Okay, we've cleaned out left side. Now time to go right side. Detroit, I mean Wander. Happy, wait, calls the GG. Ah, 52 minutes, Wander gets the win. He made 87,000 scouts in this game, won anyway. Pretty classic Wander stuff here, bajang. There it is. Prediction result is in. Wander gets the win. Man. 53 minutes of fighting everyone. Got outproduced by Happy 2-1, but the kill death ratio is like a 3-1. Good enough, man. Way to go, Yad. Getting some money there for picking Wander. I like Jericho doing the classic, this guy beat me, he played so poorly. It's like, why are you insulting yourself? Exactly, don't know how that works. Alright, we're going to do a raid. I'm going to go get some food and take a nap, because today and yesterday were big days, and I got to be ready for tomorrow. We're going to be back tomorrow at noon Eastern time with some more StarCraft Brood War shenanigans. Some pro replays, which we haven't done for a couple days, so maybe you guys are looking forward to that. Hamster, you're welcome for the stream. Glad you enjoyed that. You want a Mullet Man raid? Is he on right now? I don't see 80s Mullet Man. I say, I'm Jim Relia. I see Izu Zerg. I see Bull Miroja. I see... Oh, there he is. You're right. He's just down on the list. 80s Mullet it is. So again, super thanks to everybody for supporting the stream today. A special thanks to Rini for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. We got Bigwan gifting a sub to HealthNwealth out on Twitch. Dahami resubbed with Prime for 37 total months. Dahami, big time supporter. We got YT or Yhaus with a $7 Canadian support. Real Squid, $2. Boas did a $5 super chat that didn't show up on the Streamlabs for some reason. I'm not sure what happened there. So thanks everyone. We'll be back again tomorrow at noon Eastern time. Enjoy your time. It's Jiraiya, not Jim. Oh, I'm Jiraiya. says Lucky Noob. Is that what it is? I'm Jiraiya? I can do that. Wonderful. And on the way out, let's go ahead and... Where is my Falcon Paladin .store link? Epic. Let's check out Falcon Paladin .store one last time. Again, all of the proceeds for buying a t-shirt or a mug goes to the GoFundMe for Shannon. Leave it to Reaver. Big time Brood War fan. Awesome stuff. Check it out. We'll be back tomorrow. Love y'all. Go say hi to 80s Mullet for me and take care of yourselves. Goodbye.